Good afternoon. How's everyone? Welcome in, Contrary. Welcome in. Welcome in, Unhinged. Welcome in. I know you're thinking, oh God, what is she doing? I was just bored, that's all. Oh look, I get bored, joined. I was getting bored. I couldn't find the kitty. Hey. The kitty was gone, so we went with Mountain Goat. Because it teeter-totters, just like so many people on this app. They teeter-totter. They teeter-totter. See that? And he can shake his butt. What's everyone doing this fine Sunday afternoon? It is Sunday, right? Let me check. Yep, Sunday afternoon. Oh, thanks for the heart, me girl. Hey, here for it. How is everyone? Yeah, girl, we got mountain goats here. Mountain sheep. We call them longhorn sheep, though. But the same difference, right? Same fucking difference. Hey, Shelly. Yeah, when I went up to Warland once to pick up my husband, um, because it was when he worked, like, for the oil rigs and shit. Uh, Not only did I see the mountain sheep goats, but I saw two bears and a whole bunch of antelopes. When I drive down I-80, I quite regularly see antelope split in half. Like I'll see its head at like mile marker 200 and the body at like mile marker 204. Marker 204. There was one time though I went all the way to Colorado and I didn't see any roadkill on the side of I-80, so I knew that YDOT um, went through and picked up all the carcasses. That was unexpected, yeah. There's a lot of roadkill out here. You see a lot of unalived animals out here. A lot of people hunt. We have free range on coyotes and wolves out here, and gophers. And like if you go out into like the desert area and you go by like a driveway or like a gated area, you often see coyotes unalived by multiple numbers just laying there because they'll put them at the gate and then um, Parks and Wildlife will come pick them up. Fuck yeah, I drive right past that shit. Yeah, same. Yeah, so because of the danger to livestock, their free range don't need a permit, no nothing. You can schlamoot any of them, you won't. But yeah, then they'll just put them by the post on the side of the road and shit, and then Parks and Wildlife will come up and pick them up and dispose of them. So it's like hold on. Coyotes and wolves and gophers or groundhogs or whatever they are. Thank you for that. I don't know why they were in here. They can go get fucked by a hammer in the arsehole. Contra was on that shit. Oh, I think they just came back in under a different name. Under a different name. It's alright. They can't keep their mouth shut, so I'm sure they'll fucking say shit. Yeah, there was a show. Wasn't I believe there was a show on like A&E where they were hunting like wild hogs and dude, they look scarier than fucking coyotes, man. Well, here, Shelly. Well, here, Shelly. Let's. If you see them, you now have access to block them. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, that's what I hear. They're pretty terrible in Texas. Like Texas and Louisiana. I think that's where the show was based out of, was Louisiana. The show was based out of was Louisiana. But yeah, I'm just sitting here lonely and bored. I was thinking maybe I should drink tonight. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't drink the last 2 nights. So I'm kind of already off my own schedule, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just make some spaghetti and eat a whole fuck ton of food and then go to bed. Who knows? It's my husband's Friday, so I guess we'll see. We'll see how the night goes. Goes. But I do think I might drink tonight. And then cause some shit. Maybe. I feel like Leslie did a really good job. Leslie did a really good job with her live, other than the fact I don't know why she didn't think, or why she thought that maybe we could all come together, because like one of the first things I saw in that live was Mittens. Sunshine needs to do this. Bitch, I ain't doing nothing you fucking tell me. And that will always be a no. A no for me. A no for me. Then Mal's in there saying that I made some account with like her grandfather or something, like lying out her fucking father or something, like lying out her fucking asshole. Hey, I told them the rules. They want that shit down. I need all the kids and all the families down. All the kids and all the families down off all the Spread Love accounts. And then I'll take that shit down. That's all. I mean, well, it's kind of a fair request. They're trying really, really hard to get me to take that shit down. To the point where they even went to like some of my friends and they're like, "Can you please talk to her?" Like even my look to her. Like even my look. It's even a note to my friends. Okay. Happy Sunday, Ash. But those are the rules. Those are my rules. So you want me to take down Sarah's info, then all the Spread Love accounts need to take down all the families love accounts need to take down all the families and all the children, and then I will take down everything I have on everybody, and that's that. I don't think they figured that shit out yet. Shit out yet. But, it's still up because they they don't want to take all the other shit down. I'm pretty sure Mittens is the one Spread Love account. Just so, just so everyone knows. So that's the one, like, when I posted that picture of Nikki's granddaughter in the comments of one of my posts that Spread Love commented on, I believe that's the one that is Mittens, because the minute I posted it, she absolutely took down everything that she had just put up on my son and my husband and somebody that's not even on the app. I believe it was the cupcake one. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I have screenshots of it because just in case everybody's like, "Oh, Sunshine just put that photo up. Oh, Sunshine just put that photo up for nothing." No, bitch, there was shit happening in the comments on one of the videos of my child. And that's why that shit happened. I know, she changes the name so many times. Discussing the AI summary. Discussing roadkill and wildlife encounters on a Sunday drive. Yeah, it was the cupcake one. Because I sent it to some people. I'm like, this is why I absolutely fucking did it. And I sent them the proof. And the minute I did, guess what? All my fucking shit went down off that account. And so did the person off the apps. But it didn't on the other Spread Love accounts, which is why I think there's definitely two people, at least two people running different accounts. Or maybe they all have a different Spread Love account. Maybe Spread Love is a collective of individual assholes, kind of like how the Hateful Eight used to do. With all their troll accounts. But yeah. But that's my 2 cents on that. And I was genuinely curious about what Mal was saying last night when Leslie rudely got disconnected about some account recently with her grandpa or some shit in it. That ain't me, bitch. That is not me. Just saying. So if anybody has any enlightenment on that whole bullshit, because she Leslie's live went down mid sentence of Mallory. That was different. I did. That was different. I did text her mom. Not from that. No, I texted her mom on fucking Facebook, not on TikTok. So that absolutely can't be true. Mildly unsupervised. I texted her mom from my Facebook account, from Facebook Messenger. Not from TikTok. She's saying that there's a TikTok account with like her grandpa's picture or some shit. No, I posted the messages on my Sunshine account. Posted the messages on my Sunshine account. I believe it was the Cutthroat Mama. I believe it was the Cutthroat Mama account that got taken is the one I posted it on. I'm actually almost positive it was the Cutthroat Mama account. The Sunshine Cutthroat Mama account. Because that was my main. Because that was my main last year before it got completely wiped. I'm thinking I'm gonna. My son really wants. He loves butter. My son really wants. He loves butter Parmesan noodles, like garlic butter Parmesan noodles. So usually when he asks for that, I tend to make like spaghetti or something. So I think I'm gonna make spaghetti. Make spaghetti. Spaghetti and some garlic bread, and that's why I like. That's why I like. I don't know. If I drink, I'm probably not gonna make spaghetti because then I won't eat it. And I love spaghetti, so I like to do spaghetti on my non-drinking nights. On my non-drinking nights. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be drinking tonight. I don't know. Shit can change in the next hour. I was gonna drink all day yesterday. Drink all day yesterday. But I didn't. That sounds so good except for the pork chop. I've never had a pork chop, to be honest. My kids do. My kids love them. My husband will make it for my kids. Or my husband will make it for my kids. Or he used to when they were younger. I would say I hate pork. I don't hate pork. I just have a really hard time digesting it. So I hate it because it usually makes me vomit. Because it usually makes me vomit about 5-6 hours after I eat it. I do love me a sausage. I do love me a sausage patty every now and then, but yeah, it's like drinking dairy for people that are lactose intolerant. That's how I feel. Like I every time pork comes around, pork comes around. Well, like my guys love ham sandwiches, especially like grilled ham and cheese sandwiches, and I, and like I'll get like a pound and a half, 2 pounds of that shit from the deli, and then I get like a quarter of a pound of turkey, because I do turkey and mustard sandwiches. I do love bacon. I do love bacon. I hate the way it makes me fucking feel. I do like turkey bacon. I do like turkey bacon, yes. I'll take that back. I like certain types of turkey bacon. There's some turkey bacon that is just really gross. Turkey bacon that is just really gross. But my husband, he says it's okay. My son does not like it. And I use bacon grease to cook all kinds of shit. Like I save my bacon grease. Save my bacon grease. I use bacon grease to fry shit, to fucking cook shit in all the time. I use bacon grease to make like gravies. Like I always make great like when I did a chicken fried steak dinner what 2 weeks ago, I used bacon grease to make the white I used bacon grease to make the white gravy. I use it to fry eggs. It's Crisco is like you can buy bacon for like I mean I got it on sale for $1.99, so I bought 5 packs of it. But like 5 packs of it, but like it's way cheaper than to buy Crisco, and it's definitely way cheaper to buy that little fucking thing of clean bacon grease in the baking aisle. Yeah, bacon grease is very versatile. I make hash browns with it. I make hash browns with it. Fried potatoes, eggs, gravies. I use it for a lot of shit, to be honest. I use it for a lot of shit, to be honest. Um, Shit, what did I do? Oh, the other day I made eggs in a basket, like inside the bread, and I used butter and bacon grease in the pan. Oh, thanks, Beans. But yeah, like I always buy a new thing of Crisco when I make fried chicken though, because I just made fried chicken. Because I just made fried chicken the other day, and well, you guys know that took me 412 hours, according to some of y'all, um, because Crisco makes the best. Because Crisco makes the best fried chicken. I don't give a fuck what people say. Using vegetable oil makes it like hard and rubbery and really greasy. Crisco just works better. Yes, fried eggs and potatoes are the best in bacon grease. That was a fun night, Ash. The fried chicken was amazing. I made a shit ton of it. Made a shit ton of it. Like so much. The next day we had chicken sandwiches. My husband was able to take my piece of fried chicken to work. With the leftover mashed potatoes and gravy. And then I had chicken salad sandwiches on Christmas for 2 days. And I still think there's like 2 or 3 pieces of chicken left. But I only cook like 4 pieces of chicken at a time in the big skillet because you can't overcrowd it. Because then it doesn't cook right. Oh yeah. When I only make fried chicken maybe like once every couple months because it's definitely a task and takes a long time. But I always make some to have leftovers. And it's something I make every June because that's what my husband asks for on his birthday every year. It's fried chicken. But when I was in foster care when I was younger, the lady that was fostering me, she's the one that taught me how to make the fried chicken. She was dead set on panko breadcrumbs and Crisco. She goes, "That's how you make a perfect fried chicken is with the panko breadcrumbs and Crisco." I'll tell you what, like I ain't never had complaints on my fried chicken. And then, like, my favorite part of that whole dinner was the fucking homemade white gravy I made, dude. Because I put some of that. So, like, I just got, like, turned on to the Slap Your Mama seasoning. Because I make everything spicy. Like, my spaghetti, like, we like spice here. And so everything is spicy. But I really like the hot version of the Slap Your Mamas. And I put some of that in the fucking gravy. And it was so good. It was really, really good. Yeah, that yeah, that happens a lot to a lot of people unhinged. So like I soak my chicken in buttermilk for like 10 hours. 10 hours. Like I'll put it in the buttermilk in like one of those like silver tin pans and put it in the fridge. And then I take the chicken out and I pat dry it. And then I put eggs in the buttermilk to make that mixture. And then when the chicken's like dry, I put flour on it, and then put it in the egg mixture, egg buttermilk mixture, and then the panko breadcrumbs, and then I fry it. And it seems like if you don't pat the chicken dry after you let it soak, that's when the breading falls off because the chicken is very watery on the outside. And even with the flour doesn't stick to the chicken very well when it's super wet like that. So you gotta like dry it off after you soak it. Like I poke all kinds of holes throughout my little. Cause I use the chicken tenders. Cause I use the chicken tenders, like the tenderloins, and I poke holes through it and then put it in the buttermilk to sit. And then when it comes out, I dry it off on the outside, and then flour it, and then flour it, and then egg, milk mixture, and then breadcrumbs. Sorry, I had to text my husband. He was texting me. Yeah, so like when I make like the chicken fried steak, I don't use breadcrumbs at all. I just use flour. A flour and buttermilk egg mixture. But same thing there. Like if you don't want the breading to fall off the flour mixture, you have to soak. Like I soak the cube steak in the buttermilk, and then pull it out, and then just dry off the outside with a paper towel, and then flour it, and then, or yeah, I flour it, egg, egg, milk mixture, and then flour it again, and then fry it. Like that kind of stuff. When if you're only using flour, you always want to flour and then milk and egg it, and then flour again, and milk and egg it, and then flour again, and then fry it. And it's hard to fry shit in my kitchen in the summertime because we don't have like air conditioning. We have like a little unit in our dining room that pretty much cools off the kitchen and the living room and the dining room. Like like but like when you're frying in the summertime in the kitchen, it's fucking it's bad. Now I do have like a burner on my grill, and I've thought about maybe like frying out there in the summertime, but at the same time, that seems like a fire hazard to me outside with an open flame and oil. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So I lived in Texas for like 11 years, in like the Dallas Fort Worth area in Plano. So it was just north of Dallas. And I remember when we first moved to Colorado, my first trip back to Arizona, it was so fucking hot, and it was so hot in Texas and humid. And then I flew back to Colorado and it was fucking snowing, and I had on like a tank top and shorts because it was so fucking hot in Texas, and then I was freezing. Yeah, that's another thing I was afraid of unhinged is I don't think it'll get hot enough. Plus, like the pan I use is really big, and the burner on my grill on the side of the grill is not that big. But also, I guess I could do like a hot plate outside on a table or something. Uh, but but like if you have to fry in the summertime, like I get so hot and it makes me sick because I have lupus, so I have like very big sensitivities to heat and cold, and um, like um, I'll get so sick after cooking in the kitchen that I won't even eat. So a lot of the times in the summer we grill because I don't mind being outside and then coming back in where it feels cooler. But if I'm frying or cooking in the kitchen, it makes the whole top of the house hot. Hey, animal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do spaghetti tonight. And if we don't do spaghetti, we'll probably do Subway. If I drink, we'll do Subway. If I don't drink, we'll do Subway. If I don't drink, we'll do spaghetti. And there's a slight chance that if I drink, we'll still do spaghetti. Right? Yeah, I don't blame you there, Unhinged. Not at all. Mine's not gas though either, so I don't. Mine's not gas though either, so I don't really have to worry about that. Like I worry, like my cats are really good about not getting on my kitchen counters or my stove, right? Like I have an issue with that, so they don't do that. So they don't do that at all, and because I worried having a flat top that you can't really cover when it's still hot and like cooling down that the cats would like jump up and burn themselves when we first moved in and got this stove. But they've been like we've lived here almost 5 years now and they don't get up on the counters of the stove at all. Counters of the stove at all. I have melted some Tupperware by accidentally putting it on the stove though before I let it completely cool down. That definitely has happened a time or two. So, how was everybody's weekend? Did everybody have a wonderful weekend? It was like 90 fucking degrees here yesterday. I think it's only like I think it's only like 75 today. So that's nice. And it's really windy today. I've had both. This house I think is just too old for like gas. Or maybe it had gas back in the day, but the stove that was in here when we bought the house was like super ancient and it was electric. It was huge, but like the actual oven part was so tiny, I wouldn't like even be able to get like fucking 15-20 pound turkey in there in a baking in a roaster. Oh, I'm sorry, Shelly. That sucks. That really does. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna drink yesterday. I went out to breakfast with a friend, and this friend we usually start drinking in the morning, and then like she'll go golfing, and I'll come home and continue to drink. But um, like I've had issues with my blood sugar like tanking a lot, and yesterday it tanked at the restaurant. And so I spent all day yesterday trying to get my blood sugar back up. And no, I'm not diabetic, y'all. I'm not. Fat people cannot develop type 1 diabetes overnight. It's, it all started when I started taking that trizepatide shot, and then I quit taking the trizepatide shot, and it's only happened a couple times since then, but yesterday was one of them. And while drinking definitely would have raised my blood sugar pretty fast, also when I came off, it would have tanked it even worse. So I opted to not drink yesterday. Oh, can you, Shelly? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. They're trying to figure it out because my A1C is like perfect. That test they do for like 3 months, I never have high blood sugars. I never have high blood sugar, but I have like periodic spouts of like dangerously, like deathly comatose low fucking blood sugar. Blood sugar. And it's fucking awful, man. Because like I was just talking, and then like all of a sudden, like I was just talking, and then like all of a sudden, like it's almost like I got vertigo sitting there, and my eyes kind of started spinning, and shit like went echoey. And I looked at her, I was like, "Girl, I think my blood sugar is tanking. I think my blood sugar is tanking. I'm gonna fucking pass out." And then like I went out. As I'm saying that, I'm like literally lowering myself off the chair onto the fucking floor because I didn't want to like hit my head or anything, and because and because that's what happened the first time is I was walking in my living room and I'm like, what the fuck, and down I went. um and like it was very and like it was very quick. I like came to, and the waitress is like running over with a plastic cup and a fucking whole jug of orange juice, pouring it as she's running. I felt bad, but shout out to Marty's employees. That chick didn't even spill a drop while she was pouring it while running. Drop while she was pouring it while running. So I did not drink yesterday, but I feel like I'm off now because I say I'm off now because I say 3 to 4 times a week I drink because I drink usually every other day. I always give myself a day in between, but I'm off now. I'm 2 days between. I'm 2 days between. I don't have to drink, y'all. I just really like to drink. So, I mean, there's that. I mean, there's that too. Like, I don't get the shakes or anything when I don't drink. My son and I were supposed to go to the store. My son and I were supposed to go to the store, but I think he fell asleep. And because of what happened yesterday, I can't go to the store by myself. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to give up driving soon if this shit keeps happening. But at least I mean I can tell right before it happens. So like if I were before it happens. So like if I were driving, I would be able to pull over. I would think. I would think so. But now last night I listened to Leslie's live. I listened to Leslie's live, and then I went over to Animals, and then I fell asleep listening to Animals live. So I don't even know how long he was on or what was going on in there because it went in, it went in there for like a second, and then I was out. But I do believe there's some drinking in order today. Sorry, text break. Oh, you guys ended up in Retina's live till late. Oh, I see. I didn't even know Retina was live. Cause I passed the fuck out. I took two each of my nighttime gummies, which I normally because I switch off on the nighttime gummies every night. I take either the I take either the Edens or I take the Wanas. And last night I just wanted to fucking go to sleep, so I took two of each, and I was fucking out. And then I woke up at 4:30 this morning, having to pee like a motherfucker because I drank a lot of water. Like I have one, two, three, four, five empty water bottles right here on the bed just from like the last few hours. Because I drank so much water. I drink water, Red Bull, and milk. And every once in a while, black tea. And during the winter, hot tea. And then every once in a while, hot tea. And then every once in a while, I drink a soda. But I don't drink sodas very often. Because, sodas are like $12 a fucking 12 pack out here? Like, fuck that shit. Back out here? Like, fuck that shit. I remember when like 12 packs were like $2.50 a 12 pack. You're still crocheting? What are you crocheting? I love crocheted stuff. I have arthritis really bad in my hands. My daughter tried to teach me like how to knit and crochet because she does, and I just can't with my fingers. I have a really hard time like grasping fingers. I have a really hard time like grasping and moving my fingers. Ooh, you're gonna show me. Ooh, that is pretty. Is that gonna be a hat?
A blanket. A blanket.
That is so pretty.
Like one of those blankets that you can get and throw over you when you're watching a movie.
Yeah, like a throw blanket. I love the
Yeah.
colors you chose too. That's really. I love the yellow. I love the yellow. But of course, I love sunshine. I love sunshine because sunshine tries to unalive me every time I get into it because I have lupus and it severely affects my organs. I don't
Oh,
process
goodness.
the sun rays correctly. That's why my name is Sunshine because
Aw.
it's something I don't get enough of. That's why I'm always pale. That's why I'm always pale.
But yeah, we ended up in Rotina's live super late. It was early in the morning when we got off.
What happened in Retina's live? In Retina's live.
We talked about Shannon.
Oh yeah, bedpan. Okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah, she
talked
was
about Pam.
ridiculous last night during Les.
Pam.
Ridiculous last night during Leslie's live. I kept switching back and forth between Shannon, so like I'd have to go to my sneaky to listen to Shannon, and then I go like finally I was like fuck it, I'm just going on my Sunshine account, and I went into Leslie's instead of going back and forth on my sneaky.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
I bet I could if I didn't have arthritis so bad in my hands. I bet I could crochet and knit so much because I just sit here.
Probably could. And don't make fun of me, y'all. Yes, my bedroom is in my living room right now because I'm remodeling my bedroom.
Oh, wait. Mama 7, don't you know that's why they made fun of me? Because my bedroom is also in my living room right now. Because, yes, we're remodeling the dining room. We're remodeling the dining room and the bedrooms upstairs because we had the master bedroom downstairs. We decided to give that to my son because of my arthritis and shit. I was having trouble doing the stairs. So we're redoing the bedrooms and the dining room upstairs. So right now I have a king size bed in front of my fireplace that I can't use right now because it's too hot. But still, it's in my living room. And that's
Yes,
okay. It's your house.
mine's in my living room.
Your house, girl. I do like your headboard though.
Oh, thank you.
It's very pretty. I have one of those metal ones that you can attach. I have one of those metal ones that you can attach handcuffs to. We don't have handcuffs, but you can attach them to it. It's like one of those old fashioned metal. Like
Yeah,
staggered
mine's
metal,
one of those.
staggered
Mine's
metal.
one of those old oak ones.
Yeah, it's a nice sturdy bed, you know.
It is.
My big ass ain't gonna
It is.
my big ass ain't gonna break it. That's for damn sure.
Oh, well, see, I have one of those orthopedic beds. Hold on, wait, let me tell you.
Wait, yours raises? I'm so jealous.
Yes. Well, where the
My
hell is
brother
the
has
remote? There it is. Where the
my
hell is
brother
the
has
remote? There it is.
brother has one, and when I go to like visit, when I go back to Colorado to visit, and I'm over at his house, I like jump in the bed and I like fuck with all his is like has massage on it, the
Yeah,
feet brace, the massage on it, the
yeah,
feet brace, the hip raises. It has heat and cooling settings. I'm like,
yeah,
you motherfucker.
yeah. So, look, here's the remote, right? So, like my bed raises, raises. Oh,
Oh, yep. See, I need that.
and then, like I've got a massager on it, my feet raise. Like I've got a massager on it, my feet raise up and down.
We need the separate ones though, because my husband likes to sleep flat, but because of my lung issues and stuff, I like to sleep elevated.
Oh, well, see, it's just me, so.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, if it was just me, I would just get one big one, and they would have to suffer if I met anyone.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
no, wait. And if my husband really was irritated by it, he'd go sleep in one of the guest rooms on one of those beds. Like, I'm not gonna lie, one of those beds. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, our one guest room, it has a day bed in it, but it has the most comfortable fucking twin mattress on that day bed. And sometimes I'll just go in there and take a nap. Go in there and take a nap because it
Well,
is so fucking comfortable.
I mean, it's your house, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't know why everybody was so pressed that my bedroom was in my living room. So pressed that my bedroom was in my living room. It's my fucking house. It's not like you have to walk into my living room. The couch is still in here. You still have a place to sit. I have an oversized Ethan and Alan chair and ottoman next to the bed too for a place to sit.
Well,
Sit.
hopefully my remodel will be done by the end of the week. Or that's what I hope at least.
Yeah. Ay ay ay.
My daughter, my 19-year-old daughter, she came into the living room this morning and she said, Mom, why is your bed in the living room? Well, go look at my bedroom.
Well, we had to remodel. Well, we had to remodel for one. So my house is like 100 years old. So the master bedroom upstairs, the closet door is like one of those little tiny like 1920s doors, and it got stuck. And when my son, because that used to be my son's room, when he tried to open it, he tore the door knob off. So the closet's just kind of been stuck with whatever's in it. So we had to like pry it open and then fix the framing and get a new door that's like custom cut because everything in my house because everything in my house is a lot smaller than normal houses because back in the day everything was smaller.
True.
And then paint and fix the one window. That's our next thing. That's our next thing because it has a big picture window that does not open in there, and I don't like that. I don't like having windows that you can't open.
I would like that. I'd like that.
I have one in my living room too, and I'm keeping that one because it's got really pretty like wood framing at the top from back in the day. But also most of my width, I only have three new windows in here when we bought the house. All my windows are very old and very thin and very fragile. And so every single window on my house has a storm. Every single window on my house has a storm window on it to protect it because it gets very windy here. And dude, a branch fucking hits the window wrong and it'll break if the storm windows aren't shut.
I I live in a trailer. I mean a double wide, but
There's nothing
um,
wrong with that.
I love it. Look, it's mine. It's bought. It's paid for. It's bought. It's paid
Does the
for.
bathroom have one of those huge bathtubs in it?
Yes. So I have a garden tub and a standalone shower.
I don't have a garden tub. I don't have a garden tub at that, and that's another reason I wanted to move upstairs. So the bathroom in the master bedroom downstairs is like an apartment size bathtub, and I'd be a big bitch. And the bathtub upstairs is like, and the bathtub upstairs is like a deep, wide, long fucking tub. It's not a garden tub, but it's not like a regular tub either. It's like a big girl tub, and
I
I
get
can just
what
girl tub, and
I
I
get
can just
what you're saying.
so like I love the bathtub upstairs. I definitely take a lot more baths now that I'm upstairs.
But yeah, I have a big garden tub and a standalone shower in my master bath. But I don't know. Look, we just needed some upgraded stuff done. Like painting and stuff like that.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with trailers. And there's nothing wrong with trailers. Actually, we're talking a lot about finding some property around here, selling this house, and putting like a modular, like one of those container house, or like one of those container houses on the land and moving that way. Just with like the kids all moving out and like becoming an empty nester and shit, I think the house is too big for just me and my husband. It's too big for just me and my husband.
You know, I have a long ways till I get there.
Well, how old are you, girl? Well, how old are you, girl?
I'm 40. I'm 43, but my youngest is 10.
Oh, well, I have a lot of I have a lot of friends like that. So my last one turns 18 in August of this year, and then he's actually going down to Colorado to finish school. His last to finish school his last year because the school system out here can't keep teachers, superintendents. They also don't follow 504s or IEPs, and it's just the school district out. They don't teach the kids shit. District out. They don't teach the kids shit. So he's gonna graduate out there where the girls graduated, and then he's planning on staying down in Colorado because all our family's there. All our family's there.
Okay.
He's gonna stay with his sister, but he'll be 18 in August. So I mean, he's an I mean, he's an adult and can do what he wants at that. He's not an adult, but he thinks he's an adult and that he can do whatever he wants.
I get that. Hey, Ratina.
Hi, Retina. Hi, Retina.
Are
Who the
you
hell
not
called?
going
Hello.
to
Hello.
Who the hell called you that the other day? It cracked me the fuck up. The fuck up.
Wasn't it you?
No, it was Scammy. Scammy called you that.
Oh, yeah, scam calls me that, yeah. And then you decided you were gonna, yeah. And then you decided you were gonna keep going.
Because it was fucking hilarious, girl. Come on.
It is. Good thing I got a sense of humor and I don't have a stick up my ass.
And it was the way she said it.
Like
Retina.
just the way she said it, it just like flowed right out of her mouth. Like she always
Yeah,
flowed right out of her mouth. Like she always
yeah.
calls me that or some shit.
It cracks me the fuck up. I laugh so fucking hard.
What are you doing, ho? Why are you live?
I was bored, bitch.
Live.
I was bored, bitch. And Megan was on pause, and she was on pause for like 3 or 4 minutes, and I got bored, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go live and see what everybody else is doing." Before I started drinking, so y'all get a
Oh,
sober
fuck.
time today.
Okay, so we get two personalities today.
Probably four. I mean, sober me has a couple personalities. Sober me has a couple personalities, and then drunk me has a couple personalities. Then there's the personality
Woohoo!
between the sober and the blackout drunk. There's the blackout drunk. There's that personality as well.
And Mama Seven is still crocheting.
Yes, she is.
Good. Good. I seen it earlier. I was listening. I have been in here for a few minutes. I just was doing stuff. I got my fucking I wanted to do my one flower bed that I made a video about yesterday. Flower bed that I made a video about yesterday. I was gonna weed it, and I went and got mulch, and I was gonna mulch it today. The wind's blowing fucking 60 miles an hour, of course.
I need to know what
Like
that
I
one.
put out,
I need to know what
like
that
I
one
put out
is
a,
that you
a
have with
sheet.
the white flowers.
What?
The white yellow flowers is like a
What?
bush thing. I'm gonna go through your video and take a screenshot. I'm gonna go through your video and take a screenshot of it because I need to know what type that is. Because I want to put that up front of my house.
Oh, at the corner, the
Yeah, it's
corner
at
of
the
my
corner.
house.
Yes.
That that one's not a dogwood. That's I can't think of. I can tell you. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. It's not a dogwood though. I
No, I'm
love
not
it,
gonna spend the money on
and
it
it blooms.
if it's gonna die here
It
because everything dies in my home.
blooms. It blooms like that all summer. There's always blooms on it. I am sad. I am sad though that my lilacs were blooming, and because of the wind the last 2 days, now there's no more blooms on my lilacs. So I'm a little pissed off.
So my lilac
Yeah,
tree. So my lilac
yeah.
tree. Yeah, the blooms have already gone, but I think I'm gonna cut that bitch out because um it's annoying as fuck. And like half of it seems like it's dead anyway. Like half of it seems like it's dead anyway because I don't water out there anymore because
Well,
everything died because of
I mean,
the
you really shouldn't have to water lilac. It should be self-sufficient no matter the
well like the parts where it's dead
climate.
is
Can you hear this on my earbuds if I come outside?
the deer reach over my picket fence and eat all the fucking leaves and shit off that bush. So half of it's like there and the half they can't reach isn't. So I think I'm just gonna pull it.
Can you
I'm gonna
answer my question? Okay, because I've never wore these outside. Because I've never wore these outside.
I can hear you.
These earbuds. Could you hear the wind when I just went outside?
Maybe just a little bit, but not bad. Not as bad as it was
Okay.
like
I made the other day.
yeah, not as
Well,
definitely
that's
not as bad
because
as
I
it
didn't
was
have
before.
headphones and it was just that was just straight speaker. I know it's sun tea season for me, so I put my first pitcher of tea outside.
Oh
I
yeah.
can drink
Oh
I
yeah.
can drink literally a gallon of that stuff a day
But do
in
you
the
drink
summer.
sweet tea or unsweet tea? Because I'm an
No,
unsweet tea.
I make sun tea.
Yeah, but do you add sugar to it? Yeah, but do you add sugar to it?
No, I add one packet of Crystal Light.
So you make
So we have
flavored.
it's called sun tea. It's called sun tea. I've
Well,
drink
no,
it. That's
I make sun tea too, but I
I've
don't
had
add nothing to it.
my aunt used to make it all the time, and in the summertime, no matter what, there was always a pitcher of sun tea in her fridge, and I just got addicted to it. So it's usually every morning I put out my pitcher with 6 bags of tea in it, let it sit out until it turns color. Bring it in, add a thing of Crystal Light to it, and that's what I drink the next day. And I literally drink the whole thing, the whole thing. It's probably 2 quarts, or four
Hey, that
quarts.
remember how you said the
Isn't
other
that a
day?
gallon though?
Yeah, remember how you said the other day you don't drink water? There you go. That's literally don't drink water. There you go. That's literally water.
Well, I don't drink. Okay, I only drink water in the summertime, with the exception of coffee. I did get my other window unit put in the section that's like closest to my daughter's room and the other bathroom. Because when I woke up this morning, I was like, you know what? It's just like a little. I was like, you know what? It's just like a little too warm in my house for me. I don't like warm. Okay, I want to come home to be chill.
It's cold
So
in
I
here,
put
so.
I put that bitch in this morning, and let me bitch in this morning, and let me tell you, it's a fucking bitch. It's heavier than hell, and I got it lined up in the window and everything. But then I got to go outside, and I have like a 2x4 that I put under it just for reinforcement, you know. So I got that bitch lodged up in there. So that's running. So I feel good. I feel good. I feel a little bit accomplished. I still have not got outside to do what the fuck I'm going to after I weeded. I turned into a big dirt ball. So I don't know. I really want to get this lawn shit done. And I need to plant shit before it dies. So I'm just gonna suck it up, put some sunglasses on, and chew some dirt, I guess.
I don't do much to my outside. Yeah, I'm not a big flower person.
So I did
Um,
the
then
so I did the
um,
first 2 years I lived here, but everything died because of the wind. So I
yeah,
don't.
I'm just not a big flower person. My mom was a florist growing up,
Mine too. Mine too.
so
Mine too. Mine too.
so so she kind of flowered me out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, I can see that happening, except I am the complete opposite. I turned into a big green thumb and I love it.
Oh no, not me.
But see, then I also like when I always say like I could survive in Alaska or Montana, like out in the boondocks, I could because like I can preserve my own food. I freeze so much stuff. I can like this year again. I'm not planting in my garden. I'm letting it go back to grass. So I have my big pots where I I have my tomato plants I got, my pepper plants.
I
I
like
got
to.
all my herbs that I love, like cilantro, thyme, different types of basil, and parsley, and parsley, and cucumber plant, and that's pretty much all I really need. I stopped like doing the corn and the potatoes and all that because I don't need that much. You know what I mean? I just don't need it like that. And so I plant that stuff in planters next to my house, and then I turn it into the most I make is spaghetti sauce. Enough I have enough spaghetti sauce to last me the entire winter.
I make lots of salsa. I like salsa. Although think I'm gonna can some butter because I just saw a video on how to do that, and then I've canned
To what
honey.
butter?
Yeah, you
I
can can
made my own
butter.
butter. I made it in a mason jar one time. And that was when I was younger, way before I had a KitchenAid
No,
mixer.
you make your own butter and then you can can it. Or if you just want to buy the store butter, like when it's on sale, you can also can that
Yeah.
in your oven.
Um, what was I gonna say?
It's called dry canning. Because I have an electric canner, I have a stovetop canner, and then I do the dry canning in the oven on like certain things.
So like with my herbs, cause you know how quick or like you can cut those bitches and like they just regrow real quick, right? So it's always like you always have more herbs than you know what to do with at the time. So if anybody is really into home cooking or home canning come the fall, tune in because like what I do is I take my herbs, even if I don't have anything I can do with them at the moment, and I dice them all up, and then I add a just a little bit of water, and then I go buy those. Well, I have them. They're like the not the giant, like normal ice cube trays. They make ones that make like kind of a miniature sized ice cube, miniature sized ice cube. And so then I put those herbs in the trays and I freeze them. And then once they're frozen, I throw them in a freezer bag and I mark what they are. So during the winter when I'm cooking, and say I want some fresh basil or thyme or rosemary or something like that, I can just take one of those ice cubes out and I have the actual like fresh flavor rather, because you cannot tell me even freeze dried stuff you get in the store does not taste the same as fresh. It just does the same as fresh. It just does not. There's no comparison.
I'm gonna try that because I normally dry my herbs out in the oven, and then I put them in. I put them in like a canning jar and use the air sealer on the canning jar. But I go through a lot of herbs when I cook. Like I use a lot of fucking seasonings.
I taught people this like a few months ago. So yes, I've got the thing you put on, yes, I've got the thing you put on top of your mason jar that seals it, you know?
That's what I
It
do.
just like instead of canning, it just seals it, right? It's like I think I shared it with Mayor. It's like an $8 investment with Mayor. It's like an $8 investment, right? So
rice and beans, shit like that.
when you, for me, like buying blueberries, okay, the price around here will change anywhere from you can get two for $5, otherwise they're $8.50 something a pint. So if you take a large mason jar, throw a piece of paper towel in the bottom of it, dump your berries in there, and then put your lid on, put the sealant on it, let it run its course and seal it. Your berries will last over 2 weeks in your fridge. I do it, and you can do that.
Seal thing. I wondered if it worked, Retina.
The what?
The seal thing that you're talking about.
It does.
I fucking love it. Literally best $8 investment ever. You can do the same thing like if you get fresh like basil at the grocery store, same thing. You can do it. Same thing. You can do it
Like
to strawberries. I mean, anything.
I gallon-sized mason jars and then use the air sealer and put it up in my fucking pantry because I got the butler's pantry, so I got like a walk-in, and it's a very long walk-in pantry with a sink in it and cupboards that go from like midway.
Is she cutting out or is it my phone? Like your volume going in and out.
Yeah, her volume's going in and out.
It's because of the way I hold my phone, and my thumb was over the microphone. But yeah, I use it for like rice, beans, herbs that I dry, herbs that I buy and then dry. I don't know. I love that thing. I'll use it for like yogurt. I'll open a thing of yogurt.
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. And I cannot wait for the internet to lose their fucking mind. Now, mind you, my house is how many decades old? Okay, so when I talk about a basement, a lot of people this day and age don't. First of all, hold on, let me backtrack. I did not know that most people in the South, like Texas, don't have basements. Like that's not normal for them to have a basement. I didn't even know that until last year. I had no clue. I thought everybody had basements.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
No, it's not normal down here.
and then there's the people that do have basements, but they're finished basements with, carpet and couches and bedrooms
That's my
and
basement.
all of that. Right, like a finished basement.
But my house is 99 years old. It'll be 100 years old next year.
Well, I have the old cement basement, okay? It is for storage and only it also gets wet, so I have to run my sump pump. You know what I'm saying? My sump pump. You know what I'm saying? Like the cracks bring water in,
Yeah, we got a
especially
sump
if
pump
we
in Pennsylvania.
especially if we have a heavy, like a winter with heavy snow. So, snow. So, okay, you guys, it's a cement basement. It's the walls are cement. It looks dirty, okay? So dirty, okay? So don't fucking judge me. But
Well,
I
no,
want
but
to show you
New
this.
York was. It was so scary. I hated going down there.
This is just one of the things that I have. It's got like green beans. I love making my own applesauce. So I've got a bunch of applesauce. So I've got a bunch of applesauce. I've got beets. This is my spaghetti sauce, my tomatoes. I do roast like do fire roasted tomatoes in the oven and roasted tomatoes in the oven and roast them, and then I'll can those separately in little jars so I can add those to certain things.
Girl, I know we've been going to Tractor Supply on the same fucking mason jar sales. Same fucking mason jar sales.
Listen, I have so many. I have probably out in the garage. I was looking the other day because when I'm done with them, what I do is I put them up in this like cupboard I have by the door. It's just this like this random space. It's just I don't know. It's just a shelving unit with sliding doors right by my back door. Sliding doors right by my back door. So once I use the jar, I put it up there, and in case I need it, I have one available. However, I was in the garage the other day, and I'm like, fuck. I think fuck. I think I had like 9 whole things of other shit, like, or just like jars. You know what I mean?
I'll buy them from garage sales if somebody posts free. Sales if somebody posts free mason jars on the local free site. I'm like, dude, let me grab those up because I buy my lids somewhere else, my lids and my ring somewhere else, and all I need is the fucking jar.
Yeah. So see, like I have that's just in my basement. No, but yeah, I have like the old. No, but yeah, I have like the old. It's listen, this basement it creeps me out. I ain't gonna lie. And
I'll
right
make
now, like the floor is wet on one side just because of the rain and shit that we've got. Because of the rain and shit that we've got. So
I'll make chocolate milk in a jar.
today's my hugest project I'm going to work on today, and if anybody has any insight to help me, let me know. So last year, the year before, I added. Okay, so my outside spigot, I don't know if it's called like a mother hose or something. So I added like a little short hose onto it so it was easier for me to screw my garden hose on. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, last year I couldn't get that fucker off. And when I hook my garden hose up to it, it leaks so bad that I stopped using it because it was just leaking, I mean, profusely. I cannot get that fucker off there. I've tried WD-40, I've used a monkey wrench. So today I'm going to rig somehow um, with a Ziploc bag and it's probably a lot of duct tape. A bag full of CLR and get it to wrap around there.
Before you do that,
So like,
try holding like a flame up to around where the ring, like a flame up to around where the ring is, and then you use like a oven mitt or something to try and turn it. Because what I bet because you probably have like hard water up there, right? And it's like
oh yeah,
calcification, and it's like
oh yeah,
calcification
yes,
combined, and it got
I have
busted.
the
Yeah, and
sediments and everything that fuck everything up around here.
so he might work if you heat it up. It'll expand it, and it should allow you to fucking twist it off.
Well, it's
If
fucking
not,
90 degrees outside
then try,
right now.
then try the CLR after.
I'll show you. This is like I
Yeah,
thought
I
if
would
I
try
let it,
heat.
I was just gonna, I was just gonna soak it in CLR and get it off because
Well, soaking in
um
the CLR, I don't know if CLR is flammable. That's why I said do the heat first. But if it doesn't work with the CLR, wipe it off. If it doesn't work with the CLR, wipe it off and then try it with heat because heat causes metal to expand, right? And right now it's super tight. So if you get it to expand, the outside part that the hose is screwed into, then you should be able to unscrew the hose a lot easier.
I tried vinegar last year. What I did is I soaked a bunch of vinegar in and then paper towels, and then I like so they were sopping wet, wrapped it around there, and then wrapped saran wrap around it to hold it tight. Still didn't help. But so what I didn't help. But so what I gotta do, this is what's annoying. Is so I have my whole garden hose, like the crank thing that you put it on, you know? I don't know, put it on, you know? I don't know what it's called. The thing you wrap your garden hose on. Anyways, so now that's in my basement. I have to have that. I have to go over. That's hooked up to my water pump. To my water pump because my water pump has a spigot too. So then I have to drag my hose from the basement, all the way outside, drag it out, get it all out there. Then go downstairs, turn the fucking water on, water what I gotta water, and then I wind it all back up, and then I put the head of the hose in the sump pump, just so if any water drains out, it just drains into the sump pump. But it's fucking annoying, and I don't want to do it this year. Because that's a lot to do every other day.
So I have a water spigot out front. I don't have any out back, but I have two in the fucking garage. I have two in the fucking garage. I don't know why I got two water spigots in the garage, but there they be.
Well, I need a random. I need a random one in the middle of my yard is what I need.
You need to get
I
like
need
one of those where you
one of
get the
those people
bucket,
that come out,
where you
one of
get
those
the
people
bucket.
that come out and they have the stick and the stick moves where the well is. Actually, well, I know where my well is. And then they put one of those old school spigots that you could pump. My dad
Yeah,
used to have one of those at our pump. My dad
yeah,
used to have one of those at our first house. We had it. It was like randomly in the middle of the yard, kind of. And you could pump that fucker and water would come out of it.
yeah. Those are really easy. You just drop the tube. Yeah, those are really easy. You just drop the tube down into the well, like the long fucking hose, and you put it up top, and it like siphons it as you pump.
Yeah, well, I have a well. One's covered on one side. I have a well. One's covered on one side of the house, and then it's like I think it's my septic on the other side. However, I think I have discovered that I have a sinkhole, and I don't know what to even do about it. So I just put a flower pot on it for now, because I don't even know how to start Googling who the fuck to call for that. But I'm pretty sure it's a sinkhole. It's right next to uh my sewer.
So I worry about that here, and that was one of the things when I bought my house that I had to look for because the town I live in is there's a lot of mines. There's a lot of mines. There's a lot of trona mines, soda ash, and coal mines, and a lot of houses are built on filled-in mines, which is cost your like homeowners and like homeowners insurance way more, and like literally half the houses we looked at were on fucking filled in mines, and this one is right on the outside of a filled on mine. It's not on one. It's not on one. But if that ever decided to sink in, I'm pretty sure my house will go with it.
Okay, can you hear me?
Now I can, yeah,
Okay,
can yeah.
okay. And this is God, I hate showing shit just because I know the fucking internet works. And obviously this bucket has been sitting here for a year, so it's got LG and it's gross, right? I mean it's fucking common sense for outside. But this is where I think my sinkhole is. Otherwise I don't know what it is. So I had like that, right? That's to my septic, you know. And then I had this hole,
It looks
and it
like
just
your
showed up.
septic might. It looks like your septic might.
Showed up.
It looks like your septic might have collapsed.
That's what I'm wondering. So,
You
I
would
put a
have to
bucket in
call
there.
the step. Yeah, you would have to call a company that works with septics to come out and test it. But it looks like because when we lived up in the mountains, we had a septic tank, and that's what they told us to watch for. We're sinking holes around it because that means
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
there's a collapse in the septic somewhere, which means there's literally fucking shit seeping into your fucking ground.
That's perfect. We just put flower pot on it for now.
Yeah,
It's like a.
yeah.
It's like a band-aid.
I mean, but one day you might come home and there just might be like a field of shit and piss.
I would unalive. It would unalive.
When you start to smell it, if you haven't seen it yet and you start to smell sewer really bad, that's your cue to fucking call somebody because it's about to come up out of the ground.
Okay, well, good news, because I'd asked the owner's son the other day, because, okay, I've got a bathroom upstairs, that's a half bath, and then I have just the toilet that y'all see me sitting on. That's at my front door. That's just the toilet and a sink when you first come in, like a mudroom. So when I first got the house, it was like right there when I first come in this back door, the bathroom was wide. The bathroom was wider, and the stairs to go upstairs were in that bathroom. Make that make that make any make that make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
So what we did is made the bathroom smaller, right? We moved the wall over, and then now the steps start.
Dude, your house sounds like my house in New York.
So now they start in the living room, like, and go upstairs. And then there's a like it goes up, and then it's a whatchamacallit, like a platform, and then it turns and goes back up the other way. But why the fuck would you have stairs in the bathroom?
Well, in
Like,
older houses, they did that to save room. So, for example, my house in New York, the old bathroom before my grandpa did the add-on to it, um, it had the bathroom and then it had the stairs to the basement in the bathroom. And we turned that into the laundry room. So then the stairs were in the laundry room, and on the addition of the house, because he added the where the kitchen, the sunroom, the master bedroom, and a bigger bathroom. It was the addition, and he put that on there. But just like trying to get up to the stairs were so narrow, you couldn't have any bed larger than a twin because it was a
yep.
closed-in wall. It wasn't an open stairwell, and it had a door that shut off because back in the day, that's even my house now has doors in every room to shut. It off because that's how they heat their homes, right? And
Hold on. Unhinged. You just said that could swallow a house in a second, and then you said you don't call nobody. Now I'm confused. I'm having a blonde moment.
I only call handyman for shit that I don't feel comfortable doing, like plumbing, electrical,
Right.
and like I am gonna call a
Plumbing.
handyman for my stove. But I'm gonna try and fix my dryer. Myself because I think it's just the sensor in the dryer that broke.
Yeah, plumbing and electric are two things I'm not fucking with, and I do need to call a plumber. So I was talking about was like, so I have that bathroom right when you come in, and one upstairs, and then the one downstairs. Well, I have so I have So when I got this, the house hadn't been lived in like 10 years, and some like old bachelor man lived here. Okay. So there was sediment in the well so bad that when they tested the water, you couldn't even drink it. So I did some estimating, checked out some shit. Did you know that Colligan, is it Colligan water? It was gonna cost like $10,000 for them to come in and completely redo everything and filter everything. And I'm like, fuck. And this was like you and I talk, I like just got a new roof put on. Got a new roof put on at the same time, right? Because that was like when I moved in, that was something that like immediately needed to be fixed, you know? So I'm like, well, what the fuck? So I found somebody else. He came in and he put a filter in to the point where you can drink it, you can cook with it, you can bathe in it. It's not going to make you sick. However, it turns everything brown within a few days. So I like every 3 days have to wash my shower and my toilets. That's just I'm just used to it at this point. You know what I mean? Because even like my soap bottles in the shower will turn like a light brown,
Yeah,
like a light brown.
yeah.
That's how bad it is.
We
But
don't drink the water from our house because it's too old, man. Like, I don't know what's in these fucking pipes. Plus, we live again in a very coal-rich area, and Trona and soda ash, and I don't know what's like leaching into our fucking water supply, and it tastes weird. Like it does. I don't cook with it. It's weird. Like it does. I don't cook with it, and I don't drink it. We use bottled shit for cooking and cleaning, but we shower in it, and then like I'll brush my teeth with it. It's fine. I just
well,
don't drink.
I also
I just
well,
don't drink.
I didn't do enough like research on some things, which I should have. Okay, that's bad on me. But CLR makes an is actually a toilet tank cleaner, not just for the bowl, but CLR, it's a tank cleaner. You put the shit in it, you let it sit for, I don't know, you have to let it sit for some time period, right? And then you kind of take a toilet brush and like go around the edges and it cleans up the rust and everything in there. I didn't even know such thing existed in the world because obviously it's nothing I've had to
And then
like
they also have like
think about.
those scraper things for toilets with hard water. The pumice stone for toilets with like a long handle to scrape off the ring, the like red ring that gets on your toilet from the hard water, the like the brown shit from the for I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but
Unhinged, will you message me that so I can look? I know what it is, the gold can, but this is shit like you literally put in the tank. But I want to show you what happened. The other day. So I had to figure out like this is obviously where you shut your water off, and this is the bathroom I was redoing this winter. Okay. Well, you come in here, and the water had been running, so I just like picked it up to fix it, and as you can see, the whole thing broke off. From the bottom right there.
oh damn.
So now this toilet has been out of order. So I did. My bosses was trying to get me in contact with the plumber to come fix it because I'm assuming I'm just gonna have to buy a new toilet. Is what I assume.
You're up here. Ooh, can somebody drop her? I don't think she knows.
So yeah, like and I just assume it's because of the hard water and the sediments. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's something that they can just fix the parts and replace it, or if I just gotta get a whole new toilet. So So he
People
tried,
has TurboTax for $99 right now, girl, and most plumbers will install it for under 200. Just saying.
well, he called
Just saying.
he called the local plumber, but it was like, Friday afternoon, so I didn't expect to hear anything. So hopefully Monday and Tuesday I can have a conversation with him, and if I can get information with him, and if I can get him to come out here and fix that, then I'll make him look at my sinkhole because I don't want to lose half my house into a
You
sinkhole.
should really video chat with Unhinged because yeah, she helps out with a lot. Unhinged because yeah, she helps out with a lot of that. She fixes everything at her house.
Unhinged, and here's the thing, there's obviously, like, I don't have guy friends to come over and like help fix shit, you know what I mean? So when stuff goes wrong, I normally am pretty good at figuring out how to fix it between YouTube or whatever, even shit outside,
I do. I
um
YouTube.
and I should have just, but there's no, like, I would have to go drive an hour and take those parts to like Menards for somebody in the plumbing department to help me. There's no place, like, there's a hardware store around here, but they don't have like people that have like expertise, I guess would be the right word. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen a Menards since I lived in New York.
Well, I was just
Lived in New York.
Well, I was just unhinged. The only thing I couldn't figure out, the internet couldn't teach me, is if I need to have a whole new coming up, because I didn't know if it's connected to that actual metal valve or if it's something else. If it's just the guts, and I can just put that back in there and it connects, that the part that's I'll send you a closer picture on Snaps so you can explain it to me. And if it's something easy as that, I can fix it myself. But I probably, now that you guys tell me I have fucking sinkhole that my house can fall into, I should probably get that looked at.
See, none of this shit is up my husband's alley. The car shit, the house shit, that's all on me. On me. He does all the gross shit. I
Okay,
do all
Unhinged.
the other shit.
Well, Unhinged, I guess you and I are probably gonna have you gotta tell me what to buy, I'll buy it, and you and I are gonna have a FaceTime call and we'll fix it together, bitch.
Yeah, she fixes everything. Like, I often call her and I'm like, girl. She's like, she thinks that I can fix my oven and my dryer. I'm gonna attempt the dryer because it looks pretty easy. But the oven, I don't want to fuck with because, I mean, there's other reasons why I don't want to fuck with the oven. And I'm scared to use the self clean on it. Because one time I used a self clean in an apartment oven and it caught fire. And I ain't trying to set the whole house on fire, okay? I'd literally be sitting there for the whole 6 hours. Of the clean with a fire extinguisher and a fire blanket, one in each hand, waiting for this shit to catch fire.
Well, unhinged, so am I. That's why in the wintertime I will shovel as much as I possibly can in front between the garage and my house where you park. And that's why I put up snow fence all by myself. And then if I do get only one drift, I'll go out and shovel it so I can get out. But if I get dumped on, I do have to have somebody I do have to have somebody I do have to have somebody come clear it out, my loop for me, so I get out. So there's a guy in town, but it's $120. But it's $120 just for him to come clean out my loop. Okay,
Yeah.
Zeta.
You need to
So
get
yeah, that's
you need to get your little plow attachment to attach to the front of your little fucking lawnmower.
I've looked into that because when I was younger,
That's
my
what I
dad
have
had
in
a
New
little
York.
blower,
Yeah.
and he would put chains on the tire. What
I have a little
essentially I
plow
would
thing that you could attach to your little riding lawnmower. and it was like manual, so you would use your hand to like fucking like and like move it and shit. But it's a lot better than paying $100 and something every time you need your loop cleared the fuck out.
Listen, probably probably gonna try and convince my baby daddy to sell me one of his old Bobcats at a cheap price. Because that, man, if I had a Bobcat, you guys don't even know the things I'd be doing around here. Oh, the things I'd be doing around here.
Don't drive it
Okay?
over your leach field because you'll definitely sink it in.
Yeah, well, yeah, I wouldn't. But man, if I had a Bobcat, I could clear the snow. I could dig stuff. I could do so much stuff. I could do so much stuff if I had a Bobcat. But I am not willing to go into debt having that kind of payment. You know what I mean? It's like for me. You know what I mean? It's like for me. And this is what pisses me off about certain people that live outside their means, and I'm not trying to get into that. What I'm saying is I've lived my life where I try and live within my means. If I can't pay for it right then off the bat, then I don't need it that bad.
So right
And
before Unhinged Septic did fuck up this last March, and she did fix it for like under $100. In my basement, so like we had some cast iron plumbing still left because it's an old house. It collapsed in the basement. So not only did they have to fucking use a jackhammer to go through the cement floor, they made this floor. They made this big asshole. They tore up the carpet. They only replaced it with new cement when they were done. And now I have a giant square with fresh cement, and you can tell cement, and you can tell. But the cutest part of it is before it dried, my cats walked over it, so it has little tiny kitty prints all over the fucking cement. It's the cutest thing. And now I don't want to cover it with cutest thing. And now I don't want to cover it with carpet again. I'm gonna leave it just bare down there because it's right where
that
the
is cute. I have a tractor. There's something wrong with it, and I don't know how to fix it. But the thing is, in the wintertime, you guys got to realize though, um,
Somebody block that account and
who has more than one child?
I have more than one child.
I don't know, bougie. What fines do I owe?
Let me let me get that one.
See, this is what annoying. You can't even just get online and talk about life. Somebody's always
Well, you know what?
always.
At least her kids will have an option. Her kid will have an option to go back home if she wants to. Unlike Virgo, who's probably going to lose her fucking house to foreclosure because the bitch can't fucking afford to live there. I fucking afford to live there. I said what I said, bitches.
But yeah, that's like what I'm talking about. Is like living within my means. It's like I don't know. I don't know. That's just like how I grew up. If I can't afford it, then I don't need it, or I can wait and save for it. But anyway, back to the tractor
Hold
situation.
on, real quick. Tap, tap, tap. Send the heartbeat. Tap, tap, tap. Send the heartbeat. Whatever. They're reporting me now.
When the wind is blowing here and it's 30 below outside, I don't want to be sitting on an open tractor. That's where like the Bobcat is at least, covered and sheltered. That's why I think that
heat control in them too for the wintertime.
Yeah, and yes, there's yeah. So yeah, when the wind is blowing that bad and it's cold as fuck, I don't want to be out in the midst of that. And I don't understand where people, okay, unless of course you're contacting my real life and then making up false narratives, which I know you're not talking to my baby daddy because he doesn't respond to any of the DMs y'all fuckers send him. Okay, he reads them to me. But he does not respond. None of you have a fucking idea about my relationship with my child because it's not, I don't keep it off because it's not, I don't keep it off the app because I don't have one. I keep it off the app because of people like you.
It's none of their damn business.
How about this? You guys, Bougie wanted to talk about my fines the other night. Bougie, why don't you pull up your receipts on how much you've cash apped your daughter this year, and I'll pull up mine. How about that?
And the most y'all hear my son in the background. He's just about to be 18, and then my oldest about to be 18, and then my almost 26-year-old daughter will come into my lives every once in a while. But y'all hear nothing about my middle child. She's not on social media. She doesn't like She's not on social media. She doesn't like social media, and I respect that. I don't really talk about her too much at all. But none of y'all know, like, I mean, my friends know my relationship with my kids.
When I had my 10K account, right, before the internet turned into what it was, like when I had my main account, I did post when me and my daughter were out doing things, or do you remember like one of the very first trends? I think it was maybe during COVID, and it was like when the sun goes down. It was like when the sun goes down on this side of town. You know
Yeah.
that? You guys remember that trend? She like wanted to do that so bad. She wanted to make it, and like stuff like that. Like I used to post on my account. I do not post my personal shit for this reason. Like
I
like
I agree with you.
it's the people, and I am a hypocrite. I absolutely am, because I talk on things that other people talk on me about. Yep, sure do.
I mean,
But
but
I do. But
but
I
who
don't. I don't. But here's the thing. The
to talk
difference
about
is
anybody's relationship with their kids when she literally fucking gave up two of her fucking kids and then is doing this to the other kids. Who the fuck
my
is she
thing
to talk
is
on anyone's
I will
relationship with kids?
continue to say this. I don't make troll accounts to go bother people. Or add my snide comments. I just don't do that. I just don't. If you're talking about me and it's live and it's something I should respond to, I'm gonna come in so you know it's said from me. Like people still accusing me of having troll accounts or being troll accounts is fucking wild, because first of all, I'm lazy in that aspect, okay? Secondly, I don't care enough. And third, I want you to know what the fuck I had to say. I ain't gonna say it from no fucking troll account. If I got some fucking nasty to say to you, I'm gonna say it to your face with my voice, so you know it came from me. But and here's this is a prime example. We've been live. How long have you been live, Sunshine?
Um, 1 hour and 26 minutes.
So for an hour and a half, we've all just been sitting here bullshitting about crocheting and the house and our homes,
Flowers,
right?
tulips, canning.
Like absolutely just having conversations, just hanging out. It's just hanging out. Not talking shit, not talking about anybody, not bringing nobody up. We are talking about like we're on a fucking call. And then so why do people think, I just don't get it, coming in and trying to like derail shit. I am so just exhausted. When it comes to stuff like this. Like I'm exhausted.
For that. I did go to bed last night, I will say. I didn't drink and I went to bed the last 2 nights. So that
Well,
was
I went live because some things wanted to be spoke on, and some recordings, text, all that kind of stuff. But I myself personally ended the live because it was it. I understand the people that want it to be out there and it be heard, but it was just too heavy of a conversation, to be had on my platform because of my history on the subject. And like, I hope I didn't offend anybody when I said that and was like, I'm going to end my live. So for everybody that was there, like, I hope nobody was like offended that I just like abruptly ended my live. It was just subjects too close to home for me to be platforming it.
yeah, and I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'd like to keep it that way if it was that close.
Well, somebody can send you. I think contrary or unhinged might have been in there. They can send you a message real quick.
I'm just sitting here smoking my doob. Keeps going out though because of the fucking fan.
I put after I ate half a watermelon, I had just like the rind and some stuff left. I had made a bird feeder last year. I took an old screen and then on each corner I drilled a hole and I put one of those like not a U hook because it's a circle, but you know what I'm talking about, those things.
Yeah.
Put that in there and then took twine on all four corners and tied it up on the tree so the screen was the bird feeder. Anyways, I always put peanuts out there for the squirrels, but I put this watermelon out there because I was like, I don't know if they'll eat it, if they'll pick at it or whatever. But man, yesterday this fucking squirrel, I don't know what the fuck he was doing because I don't know how you saving watermelon, but he was just ripping that fucker apart.
So we have pigeons really bad here, which I don't know why, but we do. And I love birds. Like I'm 100% of birds. Like I'm 100% a bird person. I like to sit outside and watch them. And I put up bird feeders like the first 2 years out front. And I got so sick of like spraying off the picket fence and the yard to get rid of all the bird shit, right? Because it was mainly pigeons at this point. But then my neighbors ran it because we have an alley behind us, and the driveway that's directly behind my backyard fence. They had a party and one of their guests left, but was drunk and backed into my fence and broke it. And they refused to like fix it or pay for it. Or anything. And so for like 3 weeks straight, I went out and threw wild grass seeds and bird feed into their driveway, and the amount of pigeon poop that they had to clean off their fucking vehicles, their ATVs, their motorhome, that was payback enough. I go out like fucking midnight, be throwing that shit over into their fucking yard or driveway area. Because if you throw the bird seed, the pigeons will come. And where there's pigeons, there's bird shit. So yeah. But I haven't had an issue with them since. I haven't even fixed the fence yet. I kind of just want to go get like a big ply board because it's only like 4 boards. But I want to go get like a flat piece of like plywood, and then have somebody paint like a beautiful middle finger mural on it with like a sunshine
and nail that to the back of my fence so every time they leave their house they see that. Because we have no HOA out here, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. I could paint my house bright pink if I wanted to. Hey, I think that's a good solution. So they're reminded every day when they look at that hole that's covered that they're the ones that fucking did it, and were douchebags about. Oh. I too, because it shakes its butt. And I couldn't find the fucking kitty. Well, maybe I don't have it on this account. It's under my favorites on my other Sunshine. Accounts, but I have an account warning on one, and I'm gonna use the other tonight when I drink. I try not to use this one when I do fuck shit. He does get tipsy. This is gonna be me later. Doo-doo. See? Just make sure you don't live in an HOA. Because then they can't do shit. So I'm actually going to be painting the wood parts of my house outside, the picket fence. The deck is going to be a limousine black, and then the house, because it's yellow and brown right now, because that's the college football team colors. It's piss yellow and fucking shit brown. It's gross. But I bought an industrial sander over the winter. In Colorado, we went somewhere, and they had it super on clearance, and I'd been looking for one, so I bought it. So I need to get out there and start doing the deck and the fence so I can get those painted. And then the house is going to be a slate gray color, I think. As soon as we're done fixing up the house, we're probably going to sell it and move to a little piece of property and put a modular, or one of those, what are they called? They come in a huge box and you just kind of unfold it. One of those houses on a foundation. Shit, if my husband would let me, I'd paint the outside of my house pink too, girl. My neighbor across the street, the old lady, she would love that. She has Alice in Wonderland and glass shit in her backyard. She makes wind chimes and have you ever seen the movie Twister? We got cows. When they go to the aunt's house and she has all that homemade wind wheels and wind chimes and shit like that. That's my neighbor across the street. This old lady, she's in her 80s. If we don't get out to our trash bins fast enough on Tuesday after they empty the trash, she's lugging in my 2 trash containers. Yes, Jody. Just like that. My neighbor across... I'm going to have to go over there one day and take pictures so I can show you guys, because it's fucking beautiful back there. So there's an alleyway that goes behind her yard. Too, and I go up there just to look at all her new shit sometimes. But all I have to do is go over. She brings over snacks and Dr. Pepper Zeros for my son and shit like that. And we take her over. She's really into sunflowers, which is great because I have a lot of sunflower shit in my house. But I buy a lot of sunflower shit, so we make her little gift bags 4 times a year and take them over. I love having neighbors that are amazing like that, which I thought was funny when they said they talked to my neighbors, because I got the firefighter bikers next door. I got traveling nurses on the other side of me. I got the lovely old lady across the street from me. And I got the mechanic dude at the end of the road. My son's friend lives right down the road. right down the road. I mean, like we all know each other. Oh, she's back.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, we got cows. But yeah, that's how my neighbor across the street is. And she changes her front yard um like every 2 weeks for like every season, every holiday. She puts out new decorations. She puts out new decorations. I mean, she's got a lifetime of decorations stashed probably in her basement. And in order to use them all, she has to change the shit. She decorates her fence. She puts, I don't know, it's so cute. I don't know, it's so cute over there. She definitely has way more energy than I do, y'all. But also, I was scared to put wind chimes out here. And when she came over and introduced herself, when we first moved in, um, I was like, I really like your wind chime. I was like, do you get complaints from the neighbors? And she was like, I've lived here 70. He was like, I've lived here 70 years. Nope. And I'm like, okay. And then I hung up like six of them because I have a pretty big front porch. And she comes over and your wind chime sounds so pretty. I was like, I was so worried the neighbors are going to be so mad. Because, I mean, you can hear that shit in the basement when the wind's blowing. And each of my wind chimes makes like a different sound. Like, I don't buy like, well, a lot of them are gifts, but I don't hang the ones up out front that have like the really like generic metal sound. I have like an old farm one from my husband's great grandma's farm, and that one is so pretty. It has really like low tones. And then I have a musical one that has like does the do re mi if it spins around the right way. I have the hummingbird one. I actually have a brand new one I just got for Christmas. So like 6 months ago. I haven't hung it up yet, but it's got some flowers. It's like a brass color, like a dark brass color, and it has like cutouts of some flowers. And then I have like a flowery lantern thingy hanging up out there, and a blue hummingbird feeder hanging from the top of the porch. Because the blue glass hummingbird feeder looked prettier than the red one. So I got the blue. I've only ever seen like one hummingbird out here. I'm pretty sure we don't get a lot of those out here. I do too. Girl. I have a hummingbird lighter right now too. It's my favorite. But my next tattoo is going to be a hummingbird.
I've been trying since I moved here to get a hummingbird. I've tried planting certain flowers. I've tried every kind of water. I have tried and tried and tried and tried. And for some reason they can't find this country ass house.
No, it's the fucking wind. That's what I was told out here is that it's the wind because their body weight is so little. When we have like the 60 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts, they can't hold their own on that, so they don't come out here. But when I go down to Monument, Colorado, where my in-laws live, they get so like I get up for sunrise because they're out there fucking feeding on the hummingbird feeders, and I see so many. I see them at my mom's house too, just not here because it's too windy. Maybe the air is too thin. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I want to get a hummingbird feeder across the right side of my collarbone area, or not feeder, a hummingbird, not feeder, a hummingbird feeding on a flower from my right shoulder to my collarbone, like middle of my chest area, to meet up with the roses that are on the other side of my chest. Because I have a giant tattoo on my left shoulder down the left side of my chest, like a pretty big one. So I want like the flowers to intertwine, like kind of connect. You know what I'm saying? Like little maybe I'll get 3 hummingbirds. For my kids with like different colors in them. Because my kids all like different colors. Yeah. My favorite tattoo is the one on my right forearm. And it's forearm. And it's the skull with the rose in the mouth. And then it's got a crack in the top of the skull with a sunflower and some some forget me nots and a poppy plant coming out the top. Out the top. I see Retina's freedom tattoo with the hook.
Yeah. Yeah. So, because, obviously, you guys don't know this, but before my GoFundMe stuff, I used to manage a fishing resort, and fishing was like my absolute life. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. I mean, you got shitty reception, but yeah, we can hear you. Now I can't.
I can't hear you. I hate this phone. You hear me now? You hear me now?
I hear you.
Hello? Is anybody out there?
We hear you, Retina.
I hate that because the comments get froze for like ever.
But yeah. That's also a cover up.
So, back when I like fishing was my life. My life. That's all I did. So I got this tattoo on my collarbone that says freedom, and at the bottom it's got that little fish hook. See, the chat's been froze for like since I came in a box. I haven't seen anything since Jody Lynn saying I have a hummingbird tattoo with deer antlers. That's the last
Well, Jody Lynn just said she
comment
loves
I've seen.
fishing. They said your tattoo's cute. Jody Lynn also said your tattoo's cute. Jody Lynn also said that hook has one hell of a knot in it.
I gotta go find somewhere else. Hold on.
She gotta go find somewhere else, y'all.
Fucking hate this phone.
You need to get some motherfucking Starlink is what you need. Get some motherfucking Starlink is what you need to get.
Well, let me start crowdfunding for it. Fuck it. Crowdfunding for it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck
Right?
it.
So
Now the comments are moving.
from what I hear, the initial startup of Starlink is a little bit expensive, but after you get like the modem, or whatever, after you pay for that, it's relatively the same price as any other fucking internet provider.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look. I need to actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look. I need to actually like look into it. Jody Lynn, you are right. I am now. You are on top of my windowsill, and now I'm looking up just to talk to y'all. Okay. I stand here just to talk to y'all. Okay. I stand here just so I can have conversations. So I feel like I should get a pat on the back or something.
Right. When I first moved here, we didn't have good internet, and I used to have to do that in certain parts of the house. I often sat on the bathroom toilet upstairs with the phone in the window there because that's where I got the best reception.
She does need a gold star, y'all. She does need a gold star, y'all. Gift Ratina. Plus, we're crowdfunding now for her to get a Starlink. Cash App in bio. Cash App in bio. Actually, no, I don't think it is in this bio, but you know what I meant. But no, I do hear like the modem for Starlink is pretty pricey for like that kind of shit, but after that it's pretty reasonable. I just got lucky where I lived because at first we had the satellite internet. There was a dish on the back of the house, and that sucked. But finally, the good internet people, well, as good as I can get, uh, put up lines with the telephone wires, and I was able to get that. So it's a little bit faster and better. Because, like, anytime the wind blew, or it snowed, or it rained, or just moved a little bit, the satellite shit never worked. And it was so expensive. Not, not only did I get a cheaper price, I got better internet switching, but it's still not the best. I could see Ratina standing there with a tinfoil hat, trying to get better reception on her phone. Back in the day when I was younger, we saw like one of those. Back in the day when I was younger, we saw like one of those console TVs that did have like the rabbit ear antenna in the back, and you were constantly trying to move it around so it wasn't like fuzzy. So I was waiting for Xfinity to come out here. It still hasn't come out. Yet. Because that's what we had in Colorado. Yes, and it had like the two knobs on it. So like, it had like the 1 through 6 on the top knob and like the A through D on the bottom. So like you could find a channel and then use the other one to like fine tune it. Some of these people are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" They haven't
My
always.
brother, my brother, my brother, my brother used to have to get up on the roof. He'd climb out our bedroom window, go up on the roof, and then I would yell at him when we're good. I get a gold star, yay! I get a gold star, yay, Haley! Uh, Hold on. I don't know if you're listening.
That's funny, Jody. My mom, when I talk about that with my kids, like back in the day, we had a console TV. And my daughter's like, "What's that? Like one of the big TVs?" And I'm like, she's thinking like the single big TVs, but not in like an actual like wooden casing or whatever. And I was like, "Yeah, it had two knobs." And like antenna things that stuck out the back, and you were always having to move them around depending on the weather for reception. And um, my mom goes, "Well, back in my day, we didn't even have color TV." She's like, "I was like 6 before we got color TV." And now I see people trying to give away. Like those like extremely large screen TVs, like on the stand, but the older ones that are like 9 million pounds, and nobody ever wants those. I mean, like, yeah, it's a nice big TV, but who the fuck wants to move that all the time? That shit's heavy as fuck. Yeah, it's the TV that you. Yeah, it's the TV that you put the TV on when it broke down.
You're exactly right. Because it's still a wooden console, right? You could still like just put like a nice little tablecloth over it, and put like a nice little tablecloth over it, and then it's like a TV stand. Nice, solid, sturdy TV stand.
Will you big box me for a sec? My because the other day when I was complaining that people told me to update apps, and I didn't realize that during the day it takes like 45 minutes. So my Facebook is still updating. 45 minutes. So my Facebook is still updating. So I can't pull pictures, but I just want to show you a little bit, uh, like if you look at my face back then of like just the joy and happiness compared to like these days, it's a sad difference. Sad difference.
I like to watch people fish, but I'm not big on fishing. I'm a watcher. I'm a people watcher. I really enjoy watching. I'm a people watcher. I really enjoy watching people do shit and like helping out or maybe like whatever. But I just don't like doing the shit like that.
I will, t- I will, t- I will tell you guys, this is actually called a golden eye, and I mean, people catch them, but they're more of a rare fish to catch. If you can see the walleyes, the whole belly, if you can see the walleyes, the whole belly is pretty much golden. And you can always tell the difference between a sauger and a walleye because they do essentially look essentially the same. However, a walleye, if you see has a little white tip at the end of their fin, that's how you can tell you have a walleye over a sauger. But that's just a little education on what a goldeneye is. What a goldeneye is.
Nice. I know we have those out here. They're actually they were doing a fishing competition yesterday at the gorge for that kind of shit. For that kind of shit. I don't do boats. I have to fly on an airplane all the way to fucking Florida in a few months, and I'm scared of doing that.
Jody Lynn, ice fishing is my jam. I would give up anything any day. I'll cancel anything any day. I'll cancel all plans if I can go ice fishing.
Is
Sure the
who
fuck will.
who's in Washington State, Jody? She's not. She's not. She's in one of the Dakotas, I think, and I'm in Wyoming.
These pictures are all taken from Minnesota when I lived in Minnesota. But I live in North Dakota. But I live in North Dakota now.
I can never remember which Dakota it is.
Yeah, North. Hi, Mayor.
Hello, hello. I'm in the middle of making pizza. Hello, I'm in the middle of making pizza. But if for anyone was concerned last night that Regina was speaking about me, Regina's allowed to speak about me. We're friends, and she was not talking about me in a derogatory manner. She was actually trying about me in a derogatory manner. She was actually trying to take care of an issue I've been having. So
Agreed. I was
I was
agreeing with you all
worried about
day
you
for
last night.
comments, and you weren't even there, Mayor.
Well, no, I mean, I went to bed last night at like 7:30, and I didn't get up till 1 o'clock, 1:30 today. So when a bitch sleeps, I sleep. I need my sleep. I start treatment again in a week and a half. But
And that's how.
um, but
And that's how
um,
I always know when I haven't heard from Mayor in 4 hours, I know she's sleeping, and it could be another 12 before I hear from her.
like once I would like kind of wind myself down or wear myself out, I just have to ride it out and sleep for until my body tells me not to. So, but yeah, I'm Regina could talk about me. Like people, this is the other Regina could talk about me. Like people, this is the other thing. We have to stop this whole. You can't talk about them, even if you're saying something nice about somebody or you're being complimentary. You'll get people down in the chat being like, "You can't talk about them. They're not here. About them. They're not here." Get over it, people. Like you have to really read the room. Like Regina was trying to help me out because of an issue that's been going on for an extended period of time now. That's all.
I did see people telling
That's all.
her not to talk about you in the comments yesterday, but I was like, no, dude, Mayor has every right to fucking be mad. I'd be fucking mad too.
At Regina? At Regina?
No, at
Oh
fucking
yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but
at,
I mean,
at Mercer Fingers.
like, she literally has made my name. She has told thousands of people. She has told thousands of people that I'm sick.
Nathan,
So
man,
if
I
you
don't
think
know who you are. I'm not gonna let you up. Who are you? Is that one of your friends?
I don't. I've never seen that account before in my life. I've never seen that account before in my life.
Oh no,
Same, never.
you're definitely not getting a box in here, Woody.
Hell no.
Jesus, Jesus. But yeah, so I just want to come. I have to go cut my pizzas. I just took out of the oven. But yeah, I'm not mad at Regina. Regina can talk about me. Anyone can talk about me. This is the thing. I don't care if Mallory talks about me. It was the fact that she kept bringing up my. It was the fact that she kept bringing up my cancer, and the fact that she kept bringing up her grandfather and comparing our how we lived our lives with cancer, and got it's gotten really ridiculous. So
Whoever I accidentally
so
whoever I accidentally just requested, I was just trying to cancel Woody's request. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. Just so you
And
know.
here's the deal.
Just so you
And
know.
here's the deal. And I don't think people realize the deal I made last night for
it's a
me
hell of a deal. It's a
for,
hell of a deal.
for me to put that out to make something that I know because obviously Mayor and I are friends, like friends. To make something stop, to make something stop. That was I pretty much made a deal with the worst enemy and devil that there is, and I'm fine
And
with that. And I'm fine
and
with that. I will
she gave up
hold
a
up my
very
part
rich
of it.
avenue of comedy too. She gave up a very rich avenue of comedy.
Who?
You did.
What do
You're
you
giving
mean?
up.
What do
You're
you
giving up
mean?
your. Like you're giving up like your number one joke. Like you're giving up the person you can always go back to and make a joke on. You gave that
Oh
up.
yeah, I did. I did. The sports bras got to retire. Sports bras got to retire. I mean, fingernails got to retire. All of that. But here's the deal. That's people can think, and I'm not doing this or saying this, to like give myself a pat on the back. But people can say whatever the fuck they want about me. But I'm also going to and will always stand up for my friends. And in that moment, I thought was the only moment I'm ever going to have the opportunity to have that conversation. Why the fuck is Blue that conversation? Why the fuck is Blue in here? See, this is what I mean. We can't even just hang out.
Blue, you're not welcome
But
here.
I'm going to cut pizzas. I'll be downstairs.
all
Enjoy
right,
eating.
Downstairs.
all
Enjoy
right,
eating your
enjoy your.
pizza.
Did you, hold on? Did you make the dough?
Oh, she left. Blue, you're not welcome here. Neither are you,
Uh,
Woody.
Pe- Peachtree, hold on. Peachtree, hold on. Let me look.
How about you, Blue, and you, Witty, go have a live together and talk about whatever the fuck y'all want to talk about over there. And Regina, shit, Mara made. Mara made the dough. You're not, girl. Not after the other night. Like I said, you and Blue can go to your own platforms, and fucking do whatever the fuck you want. Haley, Haley, did you mean to come up?
No, sorry.
Okay, just making sure.
Peachtree, are you talking about the Black Hills? Are you talking about the Black Hills? Because you can drive through them. Is that what you're talking about? Where they have their presidents cut out in stone? Cut out in stone? Okay, yeah, that's not a forest. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? About. Yes, I love the Black Hills. It's so pretty. And it's crazy because half the if you drive say west right through North Dakota it is flat. You guys have seen out my front porch, right? That's what it looks like driving through half of North Dakota, just open. But then you open. But then you get out there and all of a sudden like there's hills and there's mounds and like the highway changes. The Black Hills is a very beautiful the Black Hills is a very beautiful place. They actually have a like this little drive-through park kind of thing where you can stop and feed the animals. If you get out west towards Medora, you can pull towards Medora. You can pull into a truck stop, and there's just buffalo hanging out there, like straight up buffalo. They walk
You
around
have to make one of
from the
the
state
Tina's
forest,
friends. You have to make one of
from the
the
state
Tina's
forest.
friends a mod when she's in here, because I don't know a lot of the people that you guys don't fucking have in here or whatever. And you unmodded, so I needed one of her people in here, her people in here to mod for her.
What?
That's why. Also, Zeta's
Yeah,
coming.
the Badlands is a very beautiful place. Badlands is a very beautiful place. I love it. And yeah, you can feed the animals. But yeah, out by Medora, and I think it's Theodore National Park out there. The Buffalo National Park out there. The buffalo just like roam free. I'm not kidding. My kid had we went out there for a weekend. We did the Medora musical where you get a pitchfork fondue at the end of it, and they literally take your ribeye, they put it on a pitchfork, and they cook it for you on open flame. It's like a whole thing, open flame. It's like a whole thing. You get the pitchfork fondue, and
Bingo chick
then you
wants to
go to
know
the
like
mute.
Little House on the Prairie, Rutina.
What?
Yeah, it's very much like Little House on the Prairie. It's very much like Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, but it's a great experience if you ever like thinking about taking some random vacation or looking into something. The Black Hills or Medora. The Black Hills or Medora is great. Medora is pretty much a tourist town, so it's only really open in the summertime. But they have like all the little Little House on the Prairie stores right side by side and stuff like that. But yeah, the bison out there just roam free. Like you don't feed them or get up and pet them. But my daughter was probably four, I think, around four when we went out there for the first time, and she had to go to the bathroom. So after we got done going through the whole park, I pulled into a way station, not a way station. What the fuck are they called? Uh, what the fuck are they called alongside the road? What the fuck are they called alongside the road?
The rest areas?
Yeah, like yes, a rest stop. Jesus. Yeah, like yes, a rest stop. Jesus. See, this is what I mean. Like I can't come up with words, but I can describe them to people so they can come up with that. But
Oh,
anyway, so we were at this rest stop. I'm
that's
gonna
a
have to find it. I will find. I'm gonna have to find it. I will find a picture because they were just everywhere, next to vehicles, standing by the door, everything. Like you literally had to just like roam around them. You just like roam around them, right, to get to the bathroom. Let me tell you, my daughter sat in that car crying, said she'd rather pee her pants than get out of the car. Oh, yeah, or like a pit stop. But yeah, they just like roam free. As soon as if my Facebook loads fast enough, I can show you a picture of it. But it's yeah, if you ever get the chance to do the Badlands, or Theodore National Park in Medora, I highly suggest it if you're into those kind of things. They they are huge. Like, okay, I have hit a bear, I've hit a deer, and then smaller critters, right? But in Minnesota, there's a road where there are a ton of moose. I couldn't fucking imagine hitting a moose because I don't care what kind of vehicle you have, that's it for that. Secondly, I couldn't imagine just running into a fucking bison at 60 miles an hour. Because again, you would have no vehicle left. A bear? Yeah, it ran out in front of me. And also, the first time I hit a deer in North Dakota, it was still alive, and I didn't really know what to do, right? And I didn't want to leave it there to suffer, so I called my mom, like, what am I supposed to do in this? Situation like this? And apparently, you can call the non-emergency sheriff's line, and a sheriff will come out and, take it out of pain and suffering. And then, get this, they go, do you want to take it home? And I said, what? And he's like, yeah, do you want to take, do you want to take it home? So if you want to harvest it or whatever. And I am like shooketh, confused, and sheltered. I was so confused. So I called my mom and I'm like, do you want a deer? Do you want to hang a deer up and process it tomorrow? And she's like, sure. They just write you a whole fucking permit. He helped me load it up in the pickup. Took it home. Processed it the following day. I did not know that.
Yeah, they do that
Like,
here. People here hit a lot of cows though because the cows get out because I live in Wyoming. We have a lot of and that a cow will fucking take out. I don't care how big your truck is, it'll take your fucking truck out.
Peachtree, yes, that's what the officer asked me if I wanted the deer. But the deer here in like North Dakota, I sent some of y'all that are on the Snapchat. Seeing it last night when there was, or not last night, last week when there was deer in my yard. They just are so like scrawny and small to me because, and I know I think there's a difference. I think there's a lot of mule deer here in North Dakota compared to whitetail, which is in Minnesota. But the size difference is crazy. Like some of the mule deer, when we were out, we were over by Lake Sakakawea, and we were traveling around on the tourist roads, and the mule deer were out, and I'm like, they look like something that would come from like The Walking Dead, just sickly and small. It was weird. It was weird.
I think we have more of the whitetail, but when I first moved here, there was a mom and she had twin babies, and they live in town because she's smart and she can eat everybody's bushes and nobody can hunt her here. And every year she has a new baby, and then just probably about a week ago, her and like four other deer. I'm assuming that because there was still the little one. And her other babies, they all just came through, and those are the ones that eat my lilac tree. And then they eat the neighbor's plants. Like, they'll jump your fucking fence. They don't give two fucks. Yeah, these deers are big ones too, because I'm pretty sure other people feed them other shit, but they eat all of your plants too, and they just wander around the alleys and the fucking front yards of this old neighborhood right here. They don't go any further. They're here all fucking year. Oh, Devil's Tower, yeah. I haven't been. Oh, Devil's Tower, yeah. I haven't been there yet. I just got a vehicle to where I can now explore Wyoming. So we just went up to the Wind River area to some of the lakes up there, but there was still snow up there. So after we hit about 10,200 feet, we fucking turned the fuck around and came home. That was on Mother's Day. Or it was the Saturday before Mother's Day. That is really pretty up there. And then we're going to Yellowstone this summer. We're gonna go camp up there for a little bit. Cause if that geyser goes, I'm just like dead immediately, y'all. Just so everyone knows. I don't even got a chance at survival. At that.
Devil's Tower is boring, but Wyoming is beautiful. Especially if you kind of figure out the spots to go. They've got tons of waterfalls. But Devil's Tower is like you walk out there and you're like, okay, there's a big weird
Oh, bitch,
looking mountain.
I ain't walking far of nothing. I got hip issues.
Yeah, well, I mean,
got it from afar, okay? Or it's just gonna be right there, like
well,
the camp.
you see it from afar because I mean you can hike up. Or when I went, you could hike up to it. In fact, you could hike up to a certain point on it. But I mean, it's really. I mean, people are attracted to Devil Tower because of Close Encounter movie.
I'm pretty sure I'm
But,
getting new hips before the end of the year, so hopefully by
oh,
next
really?
yeah,
Well, that's
hopefully
good.
next summer I can do the walking and shit.
Well, that'll help tremendously.
I need both hips replaced because of my lupus and arthritis and shit.
Mm.
If they just did hand replacements, that would be amazing.
Hand? Did you say hand?
Yeah, the arthritis in my hand is so fucking messed. Messed. Like I can't open shit anymore.
You have rheumatoid, or what do you have?
It takes no longer than like 20 seconds to sign my name.
It's terrible. Anyways, I was just gonna say, if you're really wanting the place to go and you're like into it, don't waste your time with Devil's Tower. Don't waste your time with Devil's Tower.
Next weekend we're going up to Winter Park in Colorado and doing the alpine slide up there and spending like a whole day up there in the mountains because it's beautiful up there and it's my daughter's 19th birthday and that's where she wanted to go, so we're gonna go up there for that.
Rent a Jeep. We have off-road Jeeps and side-by-sides, and you can rent them there, and you can take them up the mountains. It's beautiful. That's fun. Kind of a little exciting, but the scenery is gorgeous.
Well, I'm from Colorado. Like I've been all over the Colorado mountains.
I thought you had said that you were from Colorado.
Yeah, so like all three of my kids were born there. So I lived there probably like 31 years. All
So
together.
you've probably done it all already.
Oh yeah. So I've skied on just about every mountain in Colorado that has skiing. I've been all over. I've camped all over. Up there. Colorado, I'm very familiar with. Wyoming, but it's like a whole different type of mountain out here in Wyoming. Even though it's still like part of the Rockies and shit, like it's a whole different type of mountain.
Is that where you're at now? Is Wyoming?
It's very green and lush in Colorado, but I live in the mountain deserts. The desert mountain. So like I live really high up in a valley area kind of. So like I think I'm up close to 7,000 feet just in town here, and then which is higher up than where I lived in Colorado in the foothills of the mountains. But it's very like dry and desolate out here. It's very deserty. Like we got the sand dunes, we got the gorge. The gorge is pretty, but in order to get to the mountains, you got to drive up like the Wind River Mountains, which is part of the Tetons. So it's like a Tetons. So it's like a 2-hour drive from here where we live, and then it's a 2-hour drive the opposite way to the Rockies. So we live like right in the valley. Between the Tetons
and the Rockies, but up in elevation. So like shit doesn't grow here very well. It's very well. It's very windy. It's very cold in the winter. This last year we didn't get very much snow, but normally we do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dry year this. Yeah, it's gonna be a dry year this year.
Jeannie, I don't know you either. Janine. I think it was Janine. I don't know if you were even trying. I don't know if you were even trying to come up, but what color of what did I have? Or did who have? Yeah, have. Yes, High Mountain Plateau.
Well, oh, they're talking about my lilacs. I showed them the other day when I was quick mowing because they were finally blooming. But I got purple ones. And the wind blew all the blossoms off of it in the last 2 days, so I'm pissed. But I really, all of mine are purple. I have two different sections of them, but I really want a white one.
My lilac tree bush, it has like dark purple and like a lavender purple color. Those are the flowers that I get off them. And my mom has my mom's hibiscus bushes. Front house smells so good. And I want to take some and dry it so I can make tea with it.
You have pink? Have I seen a pink lilac before? I'm sure I had to, but I can't just vision that in my head. But yeah, the other night I was just sitting here. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't know if I was cooking, and all of a sudden I looked out and I'm like, you motherfuckers are in there trying to eat my lilies. I know they're trying to eat my lilies. I know that's what you're doing. Because that's right where my flower bed is, that one flower bed is. And I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers. But they look fine, so I'm not that mad.
They really like lilacs though, because yeah, that's the reason why half my lilac tree is like bare and dead now. Is because they eat the side that is facing the picket fence that they can reach over without having to jump over into my yard.
I just think if you cut them and you bring them into your house, it's crazy that just a little vase of them can, like, put your whole entire house into the smell of them. I just think it's lovely.
I think hibiscus smells really good as well. Like I'm a big fan of. I sit out front in my mom's house. She has them out front and out back. So depending on what time of day it is, for shade when I smoke, I'll sit out front and smell them. And then out back, she has more than just the hibiscus, and it smells like a sweet honeysuckle type smell, like childhood. And I love sitting out back this time of year with my mom.
I used to eat honeysuckles with my cousins, and that's one plant I think I want to plant is I want to get a honeysuckle.
She's got
my headphones cancel. Is my headphones canceling the wind or not?
You're sounding a little bit like a robot, but not too bad. I can hear what you're saying.
Well, I know not everybody's seen my video yesterday, but I made that I was going to get this garden completely done today. But the wind is so damn bad. I'm still gonna work on it tonight, but I'll just go to you real quick.
But yeah, I gave up after 2 years and my water bill being extremely high trying to plant and get shit to grow here. Anything I grow, it has to be in a above ground container, and it has to grow really good in like extremely windy conditions.
These are my tulips. This is just kind of like my perennial wildflower one. These are my lilies. I get either white, pink, or tiger lilies. I don't know which ones are which. But yeah, they didn't eat them. But yeah, they didn't eat them. I'm so happy about that. And also, people don't understand. I don't even know where how these came about, but I have cactus, and I don't know how the fuck cactus survive in North Dakota. How the fuck cactus survive in North Dakota? But these fuckers
Prickly
do.
pear. Prickly
Yeah,
pear yeah.
somebody
It's
asked me the other
a
day. They're like, "Do you use them?" They're like, "Do you use them?" I'm like, I didn't even know. I don't know nothing about cactus. I don't know why they're growing in North Dakota.
Yeah,
they
prickly
grow
pear.
everywhere. They grow
And you
everywhere
can
in the
make
United States.
candy. Bro, you can make candied prickly pear. You can make candied prickly pear treats. Like they're kind of like
Oh,
fruit pear.
I've seen my houses. The one usually I think blooms white. White. Stupid wild sage.
Yeah, that's pretty sage. Got some
And then this
verbena.
is my peon. This is my peony. This is my peony. I'm so excited for it.
Yeah, look at
Why
the
are the trees
buds on that
alive?
thing.
I'm so excited for it to bloom.
I
But
really like the
this is
bush
my
on the
prize.
side.
This
Bush
is my
on the
prize.
side. Where's the one with the yellow flowers?
Oh, your columbine is beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah. They grow extremely well. And then is this is two flowers. This is two flowers. One is a moonflower, and I think the other one is a clematis. But yeah, these grow wonderful.
Columbines
Yeah.
do. They're
And
made for
then
high altitude,
I
windy, dry weather areas.
I do have black-eyed Susan. I do have black-eyed Susans, and I got more hostas, and I got this one. This one needs a trellis. I gotta go get it. This one needs a trellis. I gotta go get it out of the garage so I can twist it on up. And then I have to clean out the pond. That was my other task I was gonna do today, but I got a pond in there for the birds and stuff. Uh, uh, and my little wagon wheels.
I do love your
The old
wagon wheels.
wagon wheels.
Yeah, I love the wagon wheels.
My wagon wheels.
Wagon wheels.
My wagon wheels. Oh, let me show you that bush down there outside. Hold on.
Man, look at that wind though. Ugh.
That's how it is here. The bush on the other side is my favorite. The one with the bush on the other side is my favorite. The one with the yellow flowers.
The wind is so bad. I literally put a sheet and my bedroom rug on the line a little while ago, and I put seven clips on my sheet, and only one is still hanging there. So I gotta grab that when I go inside. That's how bad the wind is. But we are supposed to have wind is. But we are supposed to have in the forecast 90 mile per hour straight line wind. So I will be bringing my pups to the porch to be up to the porch to be protected.
Yeah, we got pretty bad winds today.
Oh, she's a beaut.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite.
And like I said, it blooms all summer. I gotta trim that part out of it. I gotta cut my grass, get the dead part.
All right, bitch, go back inside by your window. All right, bitch, go back inside by your window.
Yeah, we're not getting anything.
You can't see it?
We can see it. We just can barely hear you.
Oh,
Hear you.
oh. Well, that's North Dakota.
I'm just gonna take y'all with me to the store. I figured. Might as well. You best hurry up and get inside. You must hurry up and get inside. I'm not used to you being so
I
quiet.
know it needs a trellis. That's what I said. I gotta go get it out of the garage. But also, I got this. I just realized I was muted. This is where my annuals go and my herbs. It's like an old water bin for cattle. But I really do got a green thumb. I told you all.
You really do. I do miss going out and fucking with, because I had a garden in New York and we had gardens in Colorado. It is just so hard to have one here. Then before, when I did it, I also worked, so that sucked.
Do you know what this is?
That looks like is that carrots or lettuce or something. I can't hear you. Rhubarb. I can't hear you. Rhubarb.
Do you see that little tiny stone right there?
Asparagus?
Yes, I've already picked what I could for this year that I grew. But I've been trying. It's getting bigger. I got
Yeah.
probably I probably got 10 stems this year, and I probably only got 5 the year before. So we're getting there.
Yeah. It'll
You know
get
what
bigger
else?
every year.
That's rhubarb. I didn't process any this year because I had too much in my freezer. But it's a Midwest thing. People don't know a fuck thing about rhubarb. Apparently, I learned on this app. But yeah, that's what it looks like.
They also don't know a thing about cell service either.
About
About
what?
what?
Cell service.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Keep your comments to yourself.
Not. Oh. Has it? I don't feel like it's always been this bad. Has it always been this? Or is this a new place for you?
I think it's
No,
that
it
bad because it's
hasn't.
windy.
But if it snows, rains, or the wind is bad, my service is bad.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's kind of bad.
Yeah.
In the spring and summer.
Yeah, I have good days and I have bad days.
Oh, we're going on a trip.
And my favorite rocket ship. Starting to rain. Apparently we got rain today. This is the first time I've been outside today, so there's that.
Lord. That was because I think half of TikTok was up on that long.
I wasn't.
I wouldn't either. I went to bed.
I'll
But
put
it
you guys
sounds
on
like they had fun. Or not. So much fun.
Not so much all fun. Okay, I did make a deal with the devil, so there's that.
I heard
You know?
that part. I heard that and then I went to bed. I said, oh hell.
Well, did you hear when you first tried to make the
Pretty
deal?
much, hell froze
Sunshine this,
over
sunshine
at
that.
that
I'm like,
moment.
I ain't in this deal. I ain't in that deal.
No, and nobody else has to. I even said, I can't control if Mayor talks about you, and I can't control you talking about Mayor. The only thing I'm saying is, Mayor, the only thing I'm saying is I will leave you the fuck alone as long as you do not bring up the word cancer anymore.
Yep.
That's it.
Fair.
That's all. I will leave you
it's
alone. I will leave you
it's
alone.
it's one less thing you have to focus on or think about. So honestly, maybe it's for the best. Certainly trivial. You
Hold
have
on, I'm
much
trying to
bigger fish
get
to
my phone
fry.
to connect to my car.
So Retina, I have a question. You're
It's
talking
getting
about
into my
fishing.
hands.
Yeah.
Is that something you love because of
Whitty,
enjoying
you're
your
not coming up.
family? Or oh my gosh, what are you doing over there, Sunshine?
I didn't hear what you asked me. I'm sorry.
I I said, like obviously fishing usually isn't a girl thing. Is that something you got into because of your dad, or like where did that passion come from?
Well, because I grew up on Lake of the Woods, which is a tourist area for fishing, that's where I grew up. So, like, even after high school, like we would, like, my friends had portable fish houses. We would just go sit out on the river and fish after school. Like, it was like, obviously when you live in a tundra like Minnesota, your options of hobbies are selective, right?
Right.
And so it started in high school. I used to love to fish. Kept going. Always, anytime anybody offered to go fishing, I was there. My family, like not just my dad, but like my
Saying I
entire
don't care if
family
she's here, I
fishes.
just don't want her up in a box.
My entire family fishes. So when I left my ex and I moved back to my hometown, when I started managing the fishing resort, I got really back into it. I used to be sponsored, but because I had a different Instagram back then, and my Facebook was a lot different. It was open. It was all about fishing because I worked for a four-season fishing resort. So I would do expos. I'd go to Minneapolis and set up a booth and talk to customers and make new customers and sell our packages, right? But in my pastime, I love to fish. I used to go out too just to do like the photography for the websites and stuff like that. It just became a passion of mine. And it got to a point where I had such a social media following that like I would keep people that wanted to make reservations or come up from Minneapolis because like an 8-hour drive to go fishing. I would keep them in the loop of like what the ice is doing, if the ice is safe, if it's enough ice to go, you know what I mean? I just there was one time I was labeled Queen of Lake of the Woods, which is funny at this time now. But yeah, I had that kind of social media and I had sponsorships. I would legitimately go out fishing. I would use a certain jig from a certain company and I make a post about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was literally my life, and that is God. I hate talking about this, but that
I'm
is
sorry.
essentially because how my GoFundMe took off. Okay, it originally started with the goal was $3,000. And that was so each family that had to take off work and come up here could have cash and funds while they were up here or up there. Okay, that's where it started. Well, then I decided to use my platform of what I had of social media back then and start really and start really pushing for it, and pushing for help. And it went from like 5K to 20K overnight. So then the media got a hold of it, and it kind of that. Then once the local media got word of it, obviously more donations were put into it. So I raised, or the people raised that money in a very short amount of time, which essentially the amount covered 3 funerals, is how much I got together and kept pushing and just used my platform and the people that, you know what I mean? Like that's what I used back then to do it.
Yeah.
And if people always want to read the bad part of my court shit, right? But they don't read the one victim victim impact letter that said what I did was wrong and I should have consequences. However, without the help of Ratina, we wouldn't have been able to afford to bury our son.
Right.
They were missionaries. One of the families were missionaries, and they were out of the country when it happened. And they had to have a family.
Really weird.
They had to have a family. They had to have a family make a casket out of pine for them.
Was the fund for just the funerals? Was it specific, or was it just to go to the family in general?
When it started, it was just so they could have cash. While they were up there at the beginning of everything. And then I essentially, after it took off, I took it so it was to help pay for the funerals. That's what I advertised it for. Yes. So.
And people that have charged on GoFundMe, they don't understand. Like, GoFundMe takes a percentage. So if you're doing it for somebody else, they take that percentage from you, and then you have to explain to that person where this percentage of the money went and why they're only getting this amount of it. Because after my friend got in a really bad car accident,
I believe the GoFundMe itself takes like 3.5% of what it is, but then there's also another catch. Whatever app that they use to transfer the money out, there's also a fee there.
Yes.
How did they pass away? They had been out. They were up on. So Lake of the Woods is huge. I don't know if, and this is when I talk about where I grew up. Lake of the Woods is huge. It actually goes up into Canada. But there are so many islands on Lake of the Woods, and there are many, many resorts on all of these islands. And so a lot of the time, people that are ice fishing guides during the wintertime will go work up on the islands in the summertime and fish up there. And it was late at night. It was like into the middle of the night, like middle of the night, like midnight-ish time. They left a resort, and when they went to turn the corner outside of an island where they had been protected in that area, they were in a little boat. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what a kicker is, but a kicker boat is one of those little boats where
like
you control it at the back of the boat. Right. When they went around the corner, they didn't realize how bad the wind and weather was, and they capsized. So
Okay. That's too bad. Could they not swim, or was it just?
they had life jackets on, but it was the middle of the night, and it was pitch black. They
The
had
water was
even
cold.
yeah, and it was even if they had a direction to swim in that kind of weather when the waves are over your head and it's pitch black out over your head and it's pitch black out. They had life jackets on, and all of that. Um, one body was found right away. Another body was found a week later, and that's when people get this shit fucked up. I was not friends with two of them. I knew them, I was acquaintance with them. I knew them, I was acquaintance with them, but I was not friends with them. But when I started the GoFundMe, I was like, well, it will be selfish of me just to do this for Justin's family, so I included everybody.
Yeah.
Justin was the second person to be found, and it was like a week later. And that's who I was very good friends with. Very, very good friends with. Like very good friends with. He worked for my dad. He had worked for my dad farming. We had just been friends, and like, we went fishing together. Like, we were just legitimately friends. Now, when you guys see the news articles, right, of me out searching for the body, what had happened is the one news station that was covering everything reached out to me and asked if I could get in contact with them to see if they could go along with while they search. So I put that all together. I found somebody that would drive a boat up there because it's like about like an hour boat ride all the way up there, but we needed that boat to be able to do what was being done. So I found somebody to volunteer the time to take their boat and pay for gas, and we went up there. He did his videoing, and this is what I want to preference when I talk about this. And you guys say like people want to say, oh, she was fishing instead of looking for a body. There was literally a newsman with us the entire time with a camera. Do you think that if I was just on the side of the boat fishing when all of this shit came out, that wouldn't have been used against me?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They would have.
That did not happen. That did not happen. I was there. I was supportive.
Tina?
It became a rumor like 2 years ago, and people just ran with it.
You
They
mean
said I was.
from TikTok?
Yes.
Oh, of course. Okay.
They said that. I was fishing while people were actively searching for the body. But essentially, the news guy wanted just to give coverage on the whole situation, and along the lines of show how it works with sonar, and like educate people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean,
and one of the moms was with us. The last mom was with us when that happened. And pretty much after that date, it was like a week later that they completely called off. There would be no more searching because the water started to get so cold that it was freezing over. So it was pretty much the understanding that body would not resurface until spring when the ice went away. And that's what happened. His body was actually found, I think it his body was actually found, I think it was like 18 miles north of where we were in Canada. He resurfaced.
In the
Because
following spring?
yeah, in the following spring. Yes. Spring. Yes. Yep. And so also when people talk about when there's a recording of me saying or in one of the police reports when I talked to the police officer and I said I didn't think it was a big deal. I didn't know that was against the law. The money was in my account, right? The money was in my account, right? I also
How
knew.
old were you when this happened?
22, I think.
Pretty young.
Pretty young. Young. Okay. I didn't know it was against.
22-year-olds do a lot of dumb things.
Okay. So
not that excuses it, but I mean I can see.
And I'm not excusing any of this, but I also know this side has never heard my story from start to begin either.
Right.
Right. So at Christmas time,
Regina, listen. I was just curious. You don't have to tell your story. If you don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to. I know it hurts your heart, so
I know,
don't feel like you have to.
And I don't. I wouldn't if I promise. I wouldn't if I promise you. I wouldn't if I didn't feel okay talking about this today. Anyways, so the mom wanted money. She had messaged me for money at Christmas time because she wanted to buy Christmas gifts, and I had told her that wasn't what the money was raised for. Long story short, it ended up going to the police. They asked me about it. I lied to them. I went to my dad and told him what I had done, and my dad called the bank and got the cash for me. So I went and put it back in the account. Got a cashier's check. Went to the sheriff. Said, "Here's the rest of it." Thought it was done and over. I just thought it was done and over. It wasn't. I can't remember if it was weeks or days. But there was a very long period of time that went by, and I get a text from the sheriff that says, "Yo, well, they didn't say yo, but we have a warrant for your arrest now. Because of the GoFundMe stuff. Do you want to come turn yourself in, or do you want us to come pick you up?" And I was like, "Just come pick me up." And so I need you guys to understand. At the first funeral, I handed somebody a check to pay for that funeral. At the second funeral, I handed somebody a check to pay for that funeral. That woman had the money for her funeral, her son's funeral, before spring, before the funeral. All of it was paid off. It was all paid back. Whether I got it from my dad or not, I thought I was doing the right thing, resolving the issue. Turns out it's against the law. So I said, "Yeah, I'll turn myself in. Just give me a bit. I got it. I'm at my dad's. Let me figure some shit out, and then I'll come in." And then they had texted me and said, well, Brad's going to come get you. And I'm like, okay. And at that moment in time, I can tell you guys from an out of body experience exactly what I did next, but I have no recollection of my thoughts, why, nothing. I have no idea what was going through my mind. Even when I was in the psych ward and I was trying to explain this to them, It was like I was out of my body. And I had just gotten my prescription of Ativan and lorazepam, and I took them all. I took all of them. I then proceeded to go into my dad's house, and I took handfuls of his diabetic medication, his heart medication, and one other one. I can't remember what it was, because I didn't want Narcan to fix it. I didn't do it because I was scared of the consequences. I had been in jail multiple times before that. But reading on all these Facebook news articles about me for weeks, I just read people talk shit about me, people that I had never met in my life for weeks. I just sat there and read them all.
I thank God for charcoal.
It never
and
had a fuck thing to do with it. It had not a fuck thing to do. It had not a fuck thing to do.
These people, they only listen to part of the story. I didn't know that whole story till just now, and that's the problem. Is people only listen to part of the story and then run with the part that benefits them the most.
It was never me being scared of consequences. It was never that. It was the fucking guilt and the shame I felt.
Yeah, I think
trying to turn my camera on.
I think that's
I'm just trying to figure out buttons. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to figure out my camera. But all the buttons are different, so I'm trying to figure it out.
If the 60 people that are in here, and this is the first time you ever heard it, or whatever, I'm okay with somebody, like even a few people, just listening to the actual truth and how things transpired. And I even told Mallory in a live the other day, I said, you need to stop telling me I don't have remorse. Because this was 10 years ago. I've sat with this. I've dealt with it. Even though I didn't go to prison for specifically that, I still had to sit my sentence. It was like I think it's called concurrent when they join them. And that one expired before my DWI, which essentially is what put me in prison. I sat with that for over 10 years ago. So when new people bring it up and I don't react or feel sympathetic or start crying, it's not that I don't have remorse. It's that I went through the therapy, I've processed it, and it is what it is. And at this point, I know people are going to talk shit about it because this happened for the past 5 years. So I'm numb to it. That's the difference. It's not that I don't have remorse. I'm numb to it at this point.
You're not numb, Tina. You are not numb.
And
I'm sorry.
I explained this to Mallory. I explained this to Mallory a couple weeks ago in a box because it's always brought up about how I wouldn't apologize, right? At the sentencing, that I wouldn't apologize. That has been everybody's biggest deal, that I don't have remorse, I didn't apologize. And here is what people don't understand, and why I tell people like Mallory, she doesn't understand and she can't read court documents accurately. Give me one second.
Don't forget, you're not supposed to be talking on Mallory. I think I actually heard a news article that actually they admitted
there was a gag order put on. Can you guys hear me when I'm in here or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on, I'll go back to the other place. Hold on, I'll go back to the other place.
She can't hear us. I'm just sitting
No, that's
wasting
the problem. I can't
time.
hear you guys.
This is my little tiny town.
That's the whole
Most
town?
of, that's most of it.
How many residents?
I mean, I have no idea. It's not tiny like where Retina lives, but it's tiny compared to where I've... Other than Amish country, it's tiny compared to where I've lived. And then back that way is the college.
I got like two churches, a bar, some sort of old plumbing business that's not business, and a gas station. But
There's the Ace
what I was
Hardware.
gonna say
That's one of my
is
favorite stores.
everybody talks about how I wouldn't apologize to the family. What, Sunshine?
I said, there's Ace Hardware. That's my favorite store.
I can't hear you. I hate this place.
Oh, well, we can hear you, so go ahead.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I just can't hear Sunshine. Okay, so that's what people get up in arms about, right? That I didn't apologize to the family. So there had been a gag order put on most of the news article, not articles, but the news stations. There had been a gag news stations. There had been a gag order, and my case had been requested to be moved to a different county so I could have a fair trial. Well, after we came to the plea agreement, I agreed to the plea agreement. Okay, they were going to drop the one charge and charge me with theft by indifferent to ownership rights, which means I own the money, but it was for somebody else. That's what that is what that charge means. And there was the guy that I took up fishing with us to do the news article. He was the only one allowed in the courthouse that day to record it all. I was advised by my lawyer not to say anything, so nothing could be twisted. I couldn't accidentally say something. I couldn't use like the word but, if, or, for people to tear apart. So I was advised by my lawyer to not say anything because in my plea agreement, in my probation standards stated that I had to handwrite an apology letter to every single family. That was part of the plea deal. So my lawyer told me to say nothing on that subject, and that's what I did. But people don't read all of the documents, or they don't want to actually put the truth out. There because they only want to use what sounds good to their narrative. So in my plea agreement and in my probation stuff, I couldn't even complete probation. They wouldn't have even signed off on me if I had not delivered them 3 handwritten apology letters. So that is why you see I say nothing. In that moment, and that's why. So I hope whoever's listening or whoever restreams this, go ahead and pick it apart, but that's the truth, and still to this day I have obviously all the proof and evidence of everything.
And look, we even have road closed fucking gates in the middle of town for certain hills. You see that shit? Because cars be flying off the side of the road over that way, trying to get down the hill.
don't even the two towns that I visit don't even have stoplights.
Oh, we got stoplights. We also got a lot of like four-way intersections that are yields and like don't even have a stop sign though. Oh, there's a cop coming up this way. I might get pulled the fuck over, even though I'm already pulled the fuck over. He likes to sit right here and tag people. We'll see if he pulls me over, y'all. Y'all be here for my pullover. My pullover. I pulled over because I'm waiting till 6 o'clock so I can meet my husband at the store. And it was nicer outside. It was cold in my house with the air conditioner on, so I came. It's nice outside. 72 degrees with the wind
That's right.
blowing.
Fuck North Dakota. I'm sorry, you guys. When I got to talking, and like really get to talking, I don't read the comments, but I just scrolled up a little bit. So thank you for all your guys' kind words. I do appreciate it. I just thought when I get to talking, I can't read comments.
He drove by me. I'm in a pullout, so I just don't know if it's like a legal pullout.
Look, my Suntee's almost ready.
Oh, it's looking like it's ready.
I don't see anything.
That didn't take long at all today.
Here, she's in the big box now. Show your son T again.
Oh, it's the sun tea! Oh Lord, I heard myself voice. How'd that happen?
Yeah, I'm just not letting
Are you not letting someone in the box?
just not Witty or Blue.
Probably smart.
It's nice.
But there will be
blue skies
consequences,
there.
I'm sure.
From what I can tell from the way Witty's typing, she's already intoxicated. Which, I mean, I get. Wine does that because wine has a high alcohol content, so people get drunker faster. And I'm just not there yet tonight. Maybe later tonight when I'm drunk, I will have it out with Witty. Who knows?
Nah.
Yeah, she's back.
Clear of it. Just stay clear of it. It serves no purpose at this point. It gives people something to talk about. It doesn't help.
Yeah.
I wish it would.
I don't care. You can block her or not. I don't care if she's blocked or not. Like, but muting her is fine because after the other night, I'm done with Witty, man. And Blue for that matter.
I missed the whole interaction.
Does this explain how windy things are?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow. And it's like that all the time.
There's some days we have like a good breeze, right? But it's like this a lot of the times. But this, I bought this the other day. It is a solar light, butterfly hanging solar light, right?
Oh yeah. I have a hummingbird one like that, and I'm missing hummingbirds off of it because of the wind. You're missing all the butterflies, though.
Yeah. I'm like, where's the butterflies? Have you lived there
Yeah,
all
you can't
your
have
life,
nothing.
Regina?
No,
What?
she's from Minnesota.
Oh, she's from
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Like all
I believe so.
of these. That one is there. That one there. Supposed to be hanging on that. Be hanging on that. They can't have nothing nice out here.
Looks like so, Mama. Looks like so, Mama Kate. Where I don't know about. I'm gonna assume where Retina lives too, but where I live, we definitely get hurricane strength winds without the water because I'm landlocked. Which is okay kind of in the summer, but because I live in the desert, it creates like the dust clouds, which is dangerous driving in. And then in the wintertime, like we'll get like 15-foot snow drifts in the middle of a fucking road because it's so fucking windy. And then it gets dangerous when it's snowing and cold. And that, because then you get like frostbite like within like a minute of being outside.
Oh man, I bet. And I bake for a miserable winter.
So far we've only had one winter that was absolutely fucking miserable, and it was like in the negatives most of the winter. It snowed a lot, it iced a lot where I worked. The water pipes kept bursting and the heat kept going out. So it really sucked to go to work. And I would literally be at work in like sweats, leggings, then sweats, or long johns, and then sweats, and then my work pants. And I'd have like 6 or 7 different shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, and my work jacket. And you'd still be fucking freezing in there. My parents got married in North Dakota, and they talked a lot about how cold it was there. When I lived there, I was too little. I don't remember. Like my earliest memory, I suppose, is either Arizona, Oregon, or Boston. But it's also very windy here too. I don't know if y'all can hear it in my window, but it's shaking my whole ass truck. Oh, that sucks, Gloria. I don't mind it too much if I'm inside, especially if I'm inside by the fireplace. But I definitely don't like to be out. In it. I'll see if we. Oh, look, it's Retina and a snowman. Oh, see, it just got really fucking windy here. You can hear it through the fucking windows. My whole fucking truck is shaking.
That is one fat snowman. Holy cow. Is that at your house?
Yeah, so this is like where you can see, where you see my porch there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the good old Wyoming whistle.
I don't know if y'all can hear it. I don't know if y'all can hear it. It whistles through the valley.
That's the wind making that noise?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was something like buzzing through your car.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
That was when
I'm passing.
Yeah. It definitely gets very, very, very windy.
Okay, you can see the corner of my porch there. So coming in, my driveway is in front of the porch there, and then over here is in front of the garage where you park. Okay, the garage where you park. Okay, this
Yeah.
isn't even a bad winter. This is just normal.
Gosh.
Now,
Can you get
standing
out?
from my porch, nope, because it drifts so bad right there, and right there, and that's why I like even if I put a snow fence up, it doesn't help. But right there, that's my driveway.
So how do people like how do you get food and like how do you go to work if that's what it's like in the wintertime?
She can't.
Well, you get plowed out. You either have to stay and get plowed and wait until somebody can plow you out, but you just gotta wait. You gotta get plowed out.
Is that days? Is that weeks?
No, I can usually get somebody to come plow my driveway within the day, maybe two. Yeah, when somebody asked me the other day, they're like, "How do you function in the?" How do you function in the wintertime? Like, how do you go places? So how do you go to work? I'm like, I drive to work. Like, like it just becomes such a natural thing around here. You know what I mean? Like, you're not stuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're not stuck by any means at all. You just gotta wait sometimes to get plowed.
They'll shut down I-80, but the people that work at the mines are allowed on I-80. Even if the roads are shut down, you get a special pass to bypass the fucking wands that go across the interstate. Because my husband, when he used to travel for work at the mines further away, he would have to fucking drive on the roads after they were shut down. And they mainly shut them down because other people don't know how to fucking drive on the roads. And the people that work in the mines out here do.
And then this is like the other side of my driveway, because it's like a loop. So this is after it's been plowed. You can just see how much like shit gets pushed to the side, right? So yeah, I have like a loop of a driveway.
I'm gonna run into the gas station and grab some Red Bull here in a second. Y'all are gonna watch my car. I'm gonna leave it on.
All right. If anybody kidnaps it, they're stuck with us. Sucks to suck.
I know.
This is here for it. This would be like a normal snowfall, right? This is like from one angle of my porch, and you can see my driveway and my mailbox out there. Like this, this is nothing. This is a normal. I can get out and go.
Yeah, but the other one, I mean, that's why I said earlier, I'd be buying a tractor because between the snow and all the yard stuff the mowing. I mean, you could have
That's
brush
why I
hog that
said
tractor.
I need a bobcat. I don't mind mowing the lawn. The only part I don't like is when I go back to rake it because there's so much that it takes me so long to rake up the clippings and then go dump them. Like that is like a full entire day job when I
But you
go
know, you can also get an attachment for your riding lawnmower for that too, ho. Why are you doing that shit by hand?
Well, get a mulcher mower.
I do. No, I do. I have the thing that goes behind the lawnmower. But it only holds so much, and I have so much grass.
The bag.
That it's like one pass, and I gotta go dump it.
Yeah, but instead of doing that, just get a mulching mower, and you won't even have to pick up the clippings.
And couldn't you like see if they sell a bigger bag to go on the back of the brand of mower you have?
Oh, she'd still have to empty it a million times because don't you have like 10 acres?
Oh, yeah. Guess what? Our gas is down below $4 again.
Yay! Yay!
Altogether is 10, and about 5 of it is just like trees and sage and growing up. The back 5, and then like
so you
pretty much
5.
Not really, because you add in all the shit around it. So I would say it's probably like 2-3 acres that actually get mowed. Because you gotta take out the trees and the bushes and all of that.
Yeah. And do you weed eat it too? Or you just... Okay, we're gonna watch it get stolen. But we'll probably annoy him. Whoever steals it, that he'll probably return it.
I'll even turn on the video camera so y'all can see who it is if they get in. Normally we don't have like stealing issues around here, but lately there's been some Cracker Jacks that been doing too much like of the mathany, and they be trying to steal people's shit all the time now.
What?
They just want your Cadillac converter, okay? That's all.
How the fuck do I flip? Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave y'all right here. Y'all be good.
Try.
Y'all be good.
Y'all be good. How to turn on her radio from here?
Tell us to be good. Like, I mean, do we need to preference anything with be good in any live? Because let's be real.
Ain't gonna happen.
You've had your Cadillac converter stolen 3 times. Bitch, you better lock that shit up. Put a cage around it. Something.
It's a little hard to do. You must.
I have no idea what it is. I know it's what it is. I know it's under the car, and that's it. Because guess what? One time, I shit you guys not, and this is obviously active addiction. Okay, but when my parents were at church one day, right? 7 vehicles got their Cadillac converters taken out of them while they were at church in the parking lot.
Man, that sucks.
Like, that's
Were you the one
crazy.
who did it?
Yes.
You the one who did it?
Yes, it was me. I don't know what I would do with it. I have a whole bunch of copper sitting next to one of my sheds. I have no idea what to do with it, but I guess if
you take it to recycling. Copper is worth a ton of money, but you can make all kinds of crafts, outdoor things with copper. Copper is
one of my friend's moms from high school. She makes all sorts of garden shit, and I mean, I don't even know where she comes up with. I mean, I don't even know where she comes up with some of these fucking ideas. But like the bird bath and like shit, just like for decorations. Like she is so fucking crafty. Like she would use something like that.
Yeah, and copper.
Something like that.
Yeah, and copper is
No.
so expensive now. I mean, it's so expensive. But literally, you can bang it out. I mean, I'm telling you, you could. I mean, you're pretty handy. You ought to like go out, you ought to like go out there and look at it and say, okay, what does this look like? I can make it into. Like my husband, he's made wind chimes out of copper pipe. Chimes out of copper pipe. He's
My
made.
My grandma had the cutest wind chime ever, and it was made out of old spoons. And I'm not talking. And I'm not talking. I'm not talking. I'm not talking like the like flat like soup spoons that you and I know. You know those like little tiny ones. Those like little tiny ones that are decorative that people collect.
Oh, the miniatures.
Yes. So she had somebody take all of them and flatten them and make just the most beautiful wind chime out of them.
That is a great idea. Yeah, those used to be so popular, and now you go into people's homes, and I'm always like, no one has them anymore. But you know, somewhere there is a million sets of spoons that is a perfect thing to do with them, because I think those are so ugly on the walls. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I've seen a wind chime made out of spoons and forks before too, like legitimate ones.
I have too. I actually thought that's what you're talking about. The clinker is usually like something from the set, but then at the top there'll be like one of those, like a serving fork, which like holds all the smaller spoons, and yeah, actually those are kind of pretty.
My grandma gave me all of her china, everything that was in her china hut. She gave to me before she got real sick. But I had told my grandma my whole entire life, the only thing I want from you when you pass are your Campbell soup spoons. And some people know about this and some people do not, but back in the day, you could send in so many Campbell soup labels, and they would send you a Campbell spoon. They had little girls and they had little boys. And my grandma had them, and that was the only sentimental thing of my grandma's that I wanted. I didn't care about a fuck thing of anything else. It was just the more of the sentimental aspect of it that I wanted. Those spoons.
Okay, if you remember the Campbell soup label thing, what is the store that every woman back in the early 80s, they saved these green stamps and they would put them in these books, and then you could redeem them for products. What is the name of that? I cannot. Literally, as soon as you said the Campbell's thing,
that's how old food stamps used to work.
No, these are not food stamps. These are like I'm gonna think of
They're
it.
green. They're green. They come in strips. My mom used to have bags of them in one of her cupboards.
Yes, and you put them in these little books, and then but I mean, you didn't get them for free. It wasn't because you're on food stamps, but you took it and you would take it to the store, S&S and Woolworth.
For gas? I don't remember because I was
green stamps. Well, is that right?
I was just talking to my non-boss about this the other day, because that's what he said. Like that's how they used to run them. But my mom used to have Ziploc bags full of all these green fucking stamps that were just on like strips, and I have no idea what they were for.
You redeemed them for S&H green stamps. That's what it is. The iconic retail royalty program introduced in 1896. Shoppers received the stamps based on their spending at supermarkets, gas stations, and department stores, saved in a physical booklet, and redeemed them for household goods. Yeah. So you get all like home interior stuff with the stamps. You remember home interiors was a big thing back then?
Yep.
And so
I just made a video the other day. I pulled out my Pampered Chef pizza pan, and I said I wanted to see everybody's early 2000 Pampered Chef stuff. And it's so funny to me, like, that, like, there'll be a community of people that absolutely know what you're talking about, and then a community that has no fucking idea. Like, my Pampered Chef pizza stone, I got that. Well, my mom got it when I was in high school. So we're talking 22 or 2002, 2005, somewhere in there. And I still have that fucker. I love it. I love it. I have the, it's not a cookie pan. It's like a baking sheet because it's got a little bit of edges on it. And then what else did I have?
I actually didn't think their stuff was that great. For the price, I was underwhelmed.
I'll see. I didn't pay for it. I just inherited it over time, and it's like stuff that just
loves Pampered Chef,
not break.
And I get all kinds of Pampered Chef for free because my mom loves Pampered Chef, and so I literally go over there, and she's like, "Oh, I got 3 of these." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna take one." Is it really?
Their mandolin could cut your finger off, and then their food chopper loved it.
Okay, their food chopper was pretty good.
The food chopper is my favorite thing.
Yeah.
Hypocrisy. Listen. I have been looking for that in real life for a while now because their hamburger shopper, I love that shit. So it's like I don't even know how to explain it. It kind of looks maybe like a starish at the bottom, but it's plastic,
it
tops up your hamburger. In the meantime, because I don't have one, I use, when I'm like making something where I want my ground beef to be like ground up small, I just use a potato masher.
Yeah, I got Pampered Chef's meat smasher too, but the garlic press and the vegetable chopper is my favorite.
All I wish is I still had that brown scraper thing that they had. It was to clean your, because you're not supposed to like set your stone and stuff in like water and wash it like that. And there was this like brown scraper thing.
You can get them from Lodge for the cast irons. It's the same thing.
Well, send me the link to that.
Hey, send it to me too.
I use it for my cast iron. I buy them from Lodge because they work amazing. In the cast iron pans. Because you're not supposed to wash it.
Yeah, I run a fair amount of cast irons in my lifetime.
Yeah, my mom used to have Pampered Chef parties, and then the other party she had, which there are some people that know about this, and then some not. But there used to be a thing, and it was I don't know the actual name of it, but they were basket parties, and they sold all these different types of fucking baskets, and my mom got at one point their cubes. They're like they're a pretty big size cube basket, and then it has a hinged lid that you just put shit in. I still have 2 of them to this day that I use.
I did not have bronze baby shoes, but my parents were really poor when I was little. And halfway growing up, because they were military, and they don't pay our military very well. So my dad didn't make good money until after he went to college on his military scholarship, and started working for Intel. And from then on, he just started making bank. He gets a lot of stocks and shit. He has a lot of bonuses. He has a few inventions somewhere.
Your dad?
Oh yeah, dude, my dad is fucking super, super smart. He's fucking super, super smart.
What did he
And
invent?
he invented some kind of processor for Intel back in the mid-90s.
Really?
Yeah, and so he's I forget like the name of it, but he works with like computer chips, computer boards, and finding the pathways of the least resistance to make shit run smoothly for the internet. But he's got 2 inventions with Intel. His first one was back in the mid 90s, and then his second one was in the early 2000s. And then he's got one for the company Cyrex and one for AMD, and he works for a different company now that I'm not going to disclose. But I mean, my parents are like legit over millionaires because of my dad being super uber smart with this shit. Ooh, did you hear my thunder? We're having a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
We hardly ever have
That was your road.
No, we never have thunderstorms. I just got back home because I had to go get my drink. So it looks like it's gonna be a Subway night, y'all. I'll do spaghetti tomorrow.
I'm doing spaghetti tonight. I never do spaghetti, but you were talking about it, so you got it in my head.
Well, I said if I was gonna drink, we'd probably do Subway because I don't eat when I drink, which might be a reason why my blood sugar always drops. But yeah, my guys, I think it's buy one get one free footlong right now too. So I'm literally only gonna have to pay for one sub for my guys because they'll each get a footlong. I'll probably eat some macaroni and cheese, or I'll make one of those little Red Baron pizzas. I have some of those in the freezer. I have some taquitos and shit too.
It's an air fryer night, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, I'm probably gonna eat crackers. I'm not gonna lie. So, like, I got a whole thing of Tillamook cheese cube thingies. Like the individual packaged ones you buy at Costco. And I grab one of those little Ritz crackers packs. It's like the half pack, and I break up the pack, and I break up the cheese and put it on the cracker, and that's what I eat. So, our Sbarro just opened. Maybe we'll do Sbarro tonight, because I will eat a piece of pizza from there. It's been a long, long time. Since I had Sbarro pizza. So yeah, it was that pizza joint in all the malls back in the 90s and 80s.
Yeah, that's what's shocking. That's shocking.
They just opened one at the fucking TA here.
Really?
Yeah, so it just opened on the 3rd. But they have like the best fucking pizza.
Yeah, they do have good pizza.
Yeah, now they're putting them in truck stops because all the malls are shut down.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? Yeah, times changed over the since COVID. The whole world has changed since COVID.
It really has. I miss one of the things my husband and I used to do. Was because he's always been like a second shift or a third shift worker, right? Is like on days off, like going to Walmart at 2:00 in the morning and doing all Walmart at 2:00 in the morning and doing all our shopping then when they're first stocking the shit.
Now the Walmarts
But
are
now, I
open
don't think
past
there's
11.
any Walmarts that are open. Yeah, I
Nope.
don't think there's
I
any
think they've
Walmarts
all
open
shut it
past
down.
11. So stupid. So
To me,
stupid.
that is crazy. But they probably really got a good look at the fact that it probably cost them more to keep the stores open. With personnel. And there's
I don't
probably
know.
a
So I
lot
think the
of
one out
thievery.
here, I think out here it would benefit them to be open in the middle of the night because we have the only Walmart. From Evanston, Wyoming to Rollins, Wyoming. We have the only one, and it's like, so a lot of the towns that are a little bit further away, they come here for Walmart. And so like trying to shop, and our Walmart is not like one of those big, huge, fancy ones like y'all got. It's a super center, but it's literally like a super center that was packed. Into a regular Walmart.
Yeah.
But most people here, they either do Costco or Sam Club runs once a month in Salt Lake City, or they go into like Fort Collins, Colorado. So I always go towards Colorado. Because that's where my family's at. And my mom has memberships at both, so I just make her come with me and shop on her membership.
How far is that for you?
It's a 4-hour drive to my parents' house from here, and it's a 3.5-hour drive to Salt Lake City. So I'm literally only driving a half hour more.
That's a long way to drive to go grocery shopping.
Yeah, but then
I have to drive an hour just to get fast food.
Yeah, well, I'm the same. I live on a farm now, and there is no quick shopping. If you're out, you're out.
Retina's making her seafood boil. I'm a little jealous. I don't like the mud bugs though. I like everything else but the mud bugs.
Oh, but don't get off started on
I
that.
have a new one today. Well, I have the same one I had last, but I got a new one, and this one comes with crab legs.
So we went up to the casino towns in Colorado once for my husband's birthday and stayed at a hotel for the weekend. And you had to spend $30 at the casino to get the all-you-can-eat buffet, and that night happened to be fucking crab legs. Tell me why my husband sat in that motherfucking buffet for 4 hours eating motherfucking crab legs.
So they were good.
They were good. But for 4 hours, I literally took a nap, and then I woke up, and they had like one of those dessert bars that had all these like little fancy tart desserts that looked fancier than they tasted. Yeah. So we tried.
I like crab legs, but I don't. Like so much like snow crab legs. They're so small that it's so much work to get just a little bit of meat. So I'm like Dungeness crab. Yeah, I'll do that. But king crab, but.
Connie, I like anything boiled that involves butter. I am a 100% butter bitch.
Have
you try
any
to
of
put
you guys
margarine or
ever
anything in my shit?
Have any of you ever had an onion boil?
No, but I'm gonna do that soon because it sounds amazing.
What's an onion boil?
I think I'm gonna do it at my mom's house. Because we love onions. It's an onion boiled in like butter baked in the oven.
You pretty much, it's just like a seafood boil. You take onions, put them in whole, put them in the water. You add your Old Bay seasoning or your Zatarain, whatever seasoning you want, and a whole bunch of butter. and you let it cook down, and like it's essentially for people that actually like onions, because then you just like peel it and eat the onion. It's so good.
Really? So it really is just you're eating the onion. I was thinking you added something else to it.
Did my grandma used to eat those Vidalia onions like they were
No,
fucking
I mean
apples?
you can. I'm just saying essentially it's just onion, and then you add your whatever seafood boil packets you like to it, and butter. It's delicious.
Throw some potatoes in there and just have you some potato soup. That sounds much better.
Ooh, I got stuff to make potato soup. I should do
I
that
don't like
tomorrow.
soup at all. I don't like soup at all.
Have you ever
I
had
love
potato
soup.
soup?
It's more like a stew.
I've had every kind of soup potato. I've had every kind of soup, potato soup, corn. Here's the thing. I will make split pea soup, and I will make
Yeah.
corn chowder. But other than that, I do not like soup. Those are the only two things I'll make, but I do not like soup.
You don't like the texture of it, or?
I honestly don't know what it is because I don't have like a texture issue with other things. It's just I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Huh.
But like I came to North Dakota, and Nefla soup is like the thing here. It's I don't know if it's a Norwegian or I don't know which it is, but it's like dumplings and then cream of potato soup pretty much mixed together. I don't know. I don't like it, but every single motherfucking North Dakotan likes Nefla soup.
It sounds exotic.
However, there was another thing when I moved to North Dakota I had never heard of, and it's called Coogan. Coogan? Does anybody know what Coogan is?
No, never heard of that either.
My phone died. I wasn't looking at it while I was driving, that's why I didn't plug it in. My screen's just gonna have to be black, y'all. Yeah, my phone died, y'all. It kind of died at the right time because I was getting out of my truck to come in and it started pouring rain. So I came in, I plugged it in, I went to the bathroom, washed my hands. Came back, it said resume live. Here we are. We're on number 1. You texted me? I haven't even gotten that yet. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Yeah, no, my phone died, girl. It's Retina.
I just had to come back to tell you. I just had to come back to tell you, you scared the fucking shit out of me. I kind of forgot I had my headphones in, so when you went down, I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna go switch a load of laundry. And I am shoving clothes in the washing machine, and all of a sudden I can fucking hear you in my ear. And let me tell you, the jump scare I fucking had
All loud.
scared the fucking bejesus out of me.
I've been watching Perez because he's kind of been covering the Fly. Shit and the Kayla shit. Which good for Kayla for changing baby's name, and she got the tattoo of his face removed from her neck. Now she just got to get the one on a kitty cat down there. Redone. Hey, Brandon. I do like. I hate the fact that he gets taken down so much. Like his accounts get like permanent bananas all the fucking time. Somebody that owns TikTok don't like him. Oh yeah, I do watch. So I follow them too. And, he's been on quite a bit, and she's looking awfully pregnant. Fly needs big help. Oh, okay. Cheater Pan. Thought it was something else. That was a jump scare, Cheater Pan. Jeez. No, Fly's been really bad, but I also believe that Pixie has a lot to do with it.
Hello, Brandon. Sorry, I thought I was on mute, guys.
Dana, is that's your motherfucking picture? It scared the shit out of me. Whew. I thought Peter Pan came back to life. Yeah. Yeah, Pixie's no good for him. I mean, Pixie needs help too, but she's not nearly as bad as Fly is. Like, I don't know if y'all saw Fly tweaking the fuck out the other day. But it was bad. Like, he doesn't... And he uses the foil stuff too, so like he burned his lips and his nose. It was all charred up. And burnt. Oh, I didn't know that, Zeta. Which one is it? Was it the girl from the back seat? From the Trevino shit? Now that shit was fucking hilarious.
Where did that girl go? Does she still like have a platform and go live?
I believe so, but I don't know if it's on here or somewhere else. And after she got arrested, I don't see much. I don't see much of her except in like clips that Santos posts or Brie posts about the shit. Cause like they'll make fun of the you know, my whatever smells very well, that song or whatever that she did. They make fun of that. But I don't really see her too much. I think she's like on one of the other, you know, like, I don't know what they're called, the Lemonade and shit like that. Because I think she keeps getting like permanent bananaed on TikTok. Yeah, she gets like, yeah, the new. Yeah, thank you, Gloria. I couldn't think of the word. They make fun of that song all the fucking time on Santos' platform.
As they should, because the fuck?
Yeah, I thought that whole shit was funny. That was good rabbit hole to go down for a while. And then I kind of lost interest. I started watching 2K.
and wavy. On 2K because I mean that dude I think genuinely is a good dad, and Bree was fucking him. Like, did y'all know that Bree charged him to be there for the birth of his son? I wonder if she's gonna charge Santos to be there for the birth of their son. So it's hard for me to watch Anti because he does that. That I don't know, that rolling of the tongue shit. I can't stand that.
Hold on, Bree is pregnant. By Santos?
Yes.
Well, Jesus, I've missed about 13 seasons.
She's like ready to pop pregnant, y'all. Like, she is big for her little body. So like she's got to be super fucking close. But she charged 2K to come to the birth of his son, which he paid and he was there, but then she had him thrown out, I believe. So I'm wondering if she's gonna charge Santos too, because that's how she makes her fucking money, is by like blackmailing. No, not that blackmailing. No, not that Bree. We're talking about the Florida fucks and the LA fucks with the Texas fucks. The Fly, Bree, Santos, check the Star. That dude's kind of weird too. I don't know how to fucking mute you, girl. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I got you. They changed all the fucking buttons around. I don't know how to do that shit. Yeah, we're not talking about, no, see, Bree's not the bushless Bree. Bree has too many bushes. Queenie's the bushless bitch. Dare I say the other word? I mean, I guess people were saying shit because I called Bree a ghetto bitch the other day. I guess that's as bad as saying, like, the B bitch word. But I call everybody ghetto. If you're gonna be ghetto, you're gonna be ghetto. Whether you're white, Mexican, black, Indian, Iranian, whatever the fuck you are. Ghetto's ghetto. Whatever the fuck you are. Ghetto's ghetto. Stop being ghetto. Apparently you can't say ghetto. Exactly, Lori. Anybody can be ghetto. Everybody can be ghetto. That's like one of my favorite words. I mean, all the other words got taken from my 80s, 90s growing up, so leave me the fuck ghetto. I got ghetto. I grew up in a few ghettos. Just saying. I know I said something earlier that I don't share much on TikTok when I was talking about fried chicken and shit, and I'm just waiting for them to come out with some shit about that, because it's not what everybody thinks. I was an awful teenager, just so everyone knows. Like, I got super lucky that I didn't get in more trouble than I did when I was a teenager, but I was an awful teenager. Hey, Violet. But yeah, I mentioned about, like, the foster system, and so I know they're going to bring that up. I wasn't removed because my parents were shit. I was removed because I was shit. Thank you. You're welcome. But I was going through a lot as a teenager, and more than a lot of other teenagers, and I needed to be removed for everybody's sanity, or some of us probably weren't going to make it.
Girl, stop talking.
I'm just saying.
I know, but as one of the most hated people on TikTok, people on TikTok. Don't, please don't. Please
Bitch,
don't.
I have been
Just
more
please
hated.
don't.
I've been more hated than you for a lot longer than you.
No, that's what I'm saying. As you, one of the most hated people on TikTok, just
Oh, I
please
don't
don't
care.
give them TikTok. Just
Oh, I
please
don't
don't
care.
give them this.
It's not a big deal. I mean, it made me who I am today. I raised 3 successful children. Just saying. I know a lot of people say girls are really bad, but my girls were better than my boy was as a teenager. Just so everybody knows. Just so everybody knows. It's really hard to go from 2 girls to a boy as my youngest as a teenager. But my girls were really mild compared to how I was. My 2 nieces on the other hand, those bitches are not mild like my daughters were, and my brothers got them, not me. So I laugh at them quite frequently because their daughters are 100% like how I was as a teenager. And I think my children came from the Amish community because my girls did, because they were nothing like me as a teenager. I mean, there's not much ammo there, and I learned how to cook. That's where I learned how to make my fried chicken and my chicken fried steak and my collard greens.
I
Some of the
want some fucking eggplant, eggplant parmesan. I have been craving that shit forever.
I love egg. Oh, my husband will eat like green beans and corn and raw carrots. My son will eat raw carrots and corn. They'll both eat lettuce and have salads and stuff, as long as it's just lettuce and like raw carrots in it. And then my oldest daughter, that girl is like me. Like we eat all the vegetables. We eat all that shit. My middle daughter's more into fruits, but she will also eat quite a bit of vegetables. And she has like texture issues, but she's learning. Like she just tried spinach artichoke dip about 2 months ago for the first time, girl, and she fucking loved it. And I was so excited because I thought it was just me and my older daughter shit. Because I eat spinach. All the time. Shit is so good for you. I just got a restriction. I do love eggplant though. Eggplant, squash, and zucchini are some of my favorites. Mixed with some bell peppers and onions and some like flavored fucking olive oil, frying it up in a pan. It was some garlic. So fucking good. I could eat that shit every day. I have a bag of frozen zucchini, squash, bell peppers, and onions that I make on the side for like when I make steak. I make them corn and I make me this shit. I'm not allowed
That's
to cook.
exactly what I put in my foil tin packet the other night. It was zucchini, bell peppers, and onions and mushrooms to go with my steak. It was so good.
I'm only allowed to get, and I'm gonna not say aloud because my husband doesn't really restrict me, but he for some reason cannot stand the smell of like mushrooms cooking. He can stand them when they're raw because I'll eat raw mushrooms too. Like I don't give a fuck. But like one time I made mushrooms with like some steak seasoning and Worcestershire and shit like that for our steaks. Well, for my steak when we were having steaks one night, and he cannot stand the smell. Like he gags. But I'm that way with like liver. Because I have family members that still eat like liver and onions. My mom likes liver and onions. And when I worked at that retirement home, when I smell liver cooking, I start immediately gagging. I can't fucking stand it. So I get it. But like when we go out to the steakhouses, I either order the stuffed mushrooms and get fucking sauteed mushrooms and onions on my steak. Yeah, I
I'm not
love
gonna lie. Liver and onions and Spam. Like once a year, for some reason, I gotta have it.
no, but I do eat Spam. I love do eat Spam. I love Spam. If you mix it with some like hashed potatoes and you fry them up together, that shit is chef's kiss with a fucking uh, over medium egg on it. Good medium egg on it. Good shit. And my breakfast burritos, because like once every 2 months I make like 20 breakfast burritos and freeze them, and I make some of them bacon, egg, potato, and cheese. Some of them sausage, egg, potato, and cheese. Some of them bacon and sausage. And then I do a three meat, which is bacon, egg. Then I do a three meat, which is bacon, egg, or bacon, sausage, and Spam, potato, and egg breakfast burritos. And we eat that shit up. But we're a big fan of corned beef and hash here. Um, like the shit out of the can. We like the canned corned beef and hash by Hormel or Libby. I believe it's the same company depending on what side of the country you're on. Shit is so good. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. The storm came in and my fucking allergies kicked up.
It's usually around like November-ish when I want Spam, and I think it's just a core memory of when we used to go to the hunting cabin, and my dad would cook Spam for us when we came back in from sitting in the stands in the morning. He would always fry Spam, have a fried egg, and this man had a empty, like a old school. You remember when Folgers used to come in like the metal can?
Yeah.
He had that, but he had drilled holes in the side of it at the top and put wires across it, and he would toast our toast on it over a flame, like a propane, like a open flame
That shit
stove.
sounds wrong.
And it just had a different flavor. So every November-ish, I just crave Spam, and I think it's just like a core memory for me.
And like fried Spam sandwiches are amazing too. You fry some. It's like having a bologna. Like bologna sandwiches are like that for me. I can have them like once a year because it brings back a core memory from when I was young and my parents were poor. Right? They couldn't afford turkey. They couldn't afford ham. But they could afford bologna because back then that was the cheap meat, right? Because it was the processed shit, and it's kind of like that for me. Like sometimes my favorite sandwiches are toasted bread with some mayo, a piece of fucking Kraft American cheese, and some fried fucking Spam on it.
Not me. Bologna is not going in my mouth.
Not anymore, it doesn't. Now that I know what's in it, bitch. But back then, when I was younger, I didn't know what the fuck was in it.
Just like pickled herring, I have never in my life even tasted it. It is a no for me.
Yeah, that's anything that smells bad. I can't. I have such a strong gag reflex. Like somebody else coughing and gagging will make me immediately start gagging. Bad smells, I like. Sometimes it's rough when you have that kind of shit because you don't mean to be rude, but you're totally being rude involuntarily because you can't help what your body naturally fucking does sometimes, right? I've always had an issue with bad smells, and at the sight of like vomit or bodily fluids, like some people like to do the whole golden weird poo shit. I can't. Nope. My husband likes sardines. I definitely do not kiss him until he has brushed his teeth and rinsed with Listerine at least 5 or 6 times. But he's the same way with tuna fish. I love tuna fish, and he doesn't. And so, like, if I and he doesn't. And so, like, if I eat tuna fish, I have to go brush my teeth afterwards and use the Listerine because nope for him. And I get that. Tuna fish was my dad's thing. My dad is the only other person in our entire family that likes tuna fish. It's my dad, me, and then my one niece. We're the only ones. My one niece. We're the only ones that eat tuna fish in the entire fucking family. And I love tuna fish. I like regular tuna fish. I like sushi tuna. I like tuna salad. I like mac and tuna salad. I like mac and tuna. I just like tuna. Yeah, I like albacore. Same, girl, same. In the water, not the oil, though. If there's tuna fish in the oil, I don't. If there's tuna fish in the oil, I can't eat that. I will literally gag. Just thinking about it literally makes me want to gag. I cannot do the tuna in the oil. Yeah, in the oil. Yeah. I can't do tuna helper or hamburger helper. Again, I grew up in a very poor family when I was younger, and I absolutely never make hamburger help. The closest we come to hamburger helper is like a homemade one, but only, and the closest it comes to that is when I make goulash. Girl, like I can goulash. Girl, like I cannot do hamburger helper. Cream tuna on toast. Yup. It's like shit on a shingle. It's like shit on a shingle. Which I love chipped beef and white gravy on toast too. Because again, I grew up in a poor fucking family and sometimes that's all you got. I cannot do hamburger helper though. Even to this day. I don't think my kids have ever had hamburger or tuna helper. Ever. I did try to pass off fish sticks as chicken nuggets once. Or chicken strips when my kids were younger, and they called me out right the fuck away. Only my oldest daughter likes seafood. My other two, my middle daughter can stand like smoked salmon for like chips and crackers, like cracker stackers, but otherwise, it's just me, my older daughter, and my husband on the seafood front. Why were you upset, Brandon? Do you want to come up in a box? Why were you upset, Brandon? Do you want to come up in a box? Come up in a box and tell us why you were upset. Also, y'all, my husband's gonna be home soon, which means I am gonna have to get off when he gets home. Not yet, but he just got off of work, so he's got a shower, so it'll be about 20, 30 minutes. But then I gotta go for a little while, and then I'll be back later. It says Friday, so I'll be back later. What did Blue say? Look, Blue pissed me the fuck off last night. And I just want to say this real quick. Look. I am definitely a part of the LGBTQ. I'm bisexual. I have a full lesbian daughter and a asexual another daughter, and my son is 100% straight. But Blue pisses me off because he flip-flops so much. He literally taints the trans community by going from he, him to they, them, from Michael to Blue, from this to that. And at this point,
forget the F slur.
Don't
forget the F slur.
Yeah, and at this point, I am just gonna call him a he, him at this time, and his name is Blue. Because last time I called him Michael, and they, them, I got yelled at. So, at this point, until he figures out who the fuck he is, and what community he wants to belong to at the time that will get him the most sympathy, then we'll fucking go from there. But you also have to, like, give respect to get respect. Do not demand respect to me, especially after you've been on this app fucking being so disrespectful to everybody else. You don't get that shit from me. You don't, Blue. I mean, look, I hate Wasty Casey. I still call him a him. I ain't going around saying she did this, she did that. Nope. Because that respect was given to me at the time I needed it, and showed that Blue never did it, and showed that Blue never did that. Ever. Ever. He literally puts a bad brand on the entire LGBTQ community when he flip-flops and demands shit for whatever works for him at that moment. So until then, Blue, your name is Blue, and you're a he, him to me. Also, little boy Blue, what do you see when you look at boy Blue? What do you see when you look at your life? Do you remember that feeling of being alive? I didn't think so. Until you figure out who the fuck you are, quit coming out the rest of us for how we misgender you, mispronounce you, pronouns, what the fuck ever, man. Because you flip-flop so much, nobody fucking knows anymore. And at this point, nobody fucking cares. And that's my 2 cents on that. Leo baby, I'm letting you up. I don't know if you mean to be up, but if not, somebody can drop you. I didn't think so. Sorry. Y'all. I'm sorry. The Blue he's always, I told him from the get-go, I'm like, you remind me of one of my children, except you are literally worse than my children ever fucking were. It's like so stressed out because he's so fucking annoying most of the time. Because he doesn't know what the fuck he wants, what he needs, who he is, any of that shit. Oh, look, my appeal was approved for your harassment and bullying, motherfuckers. Because I wasn't harassing and bullying anybody. But yes, I am sorry that happened, Brandon. Okay, Brandon, he said that to Hair Junkie too, to get money from Hair Junkie. Then Hair Junkie literally put himself into debt, giving Blue money, and then Hair Junkie died. Don't be like Hair Junkie. Don't give Blue money. OG, literally, whether it was her money or not, helped this motherfucker so fucking much. Look how ungrateful he is. It was like, oh, it wasn't your money, but it wasn't your money either, Blue. I want a 6-month vacation in a hotel away from fucking life and reality. OG, hit me up. Of course he did. Brandon. Because that's what he does. He did it on everybody. Don't let it get to you. Seriously, Brandon. You know who you are. You know how you stand. Honestly, I don't know you too well. I know I've seen you around. I know we just became friends. But I've literally raised a lesbian for the last 26 years. And I've been bisexual for the last 30 years. So, when you know who you are, that's all that matters. You don't need other people to fucking validate you. None of that shit. I literally tell everybody, my ideal person is a transsexual, because I want a dude that has his package down there with a nice set of titties. If I could convince my husband to get a fucking boob job, we'd be golden, y'all. I mean, that's never going to happen, but if I could, we'd be golden. I just don't like vagina. I mean, I have one, so I know all the gross shit that happens and comes out with it. So, I mean, there's that. But my daughter swears by it. But my ideal, like, if I could pick and choose and like make myself a mate, it would literally be my husband's personality with tits. Cause I love fucking boobies. Brendan, you didn't. My lives. Brendan, I know we don't know each other. My lives are all about the left turns. And look, we literally, like Retina was saying earlier, we had a whole hour and a half where we just discussed like life and farming and flowers and canning and fixing shit in our house, our really old houses and shit, until Blue and Witty came in and some other people came in fucking going after fucking Retina. Like, why can't we just have one live where nobody comes in and starts shit? Because we weren't starting shit. We didn't say shit. Like, shit. They do it because they need to feel important. They need to feel like the attention's on them. Let's quit giving them the attention. Witty tried to get up in my live 900 motherfucking times. And we
those two people go into any live and try and derail it as fast as they fucking possibly can to make it about them. And I wish people would stop giving them grace or like even a moment to speak. Just block them.
You know, it's funny because the other night, and it's funny because we were both drunk, me and Witty, but even drunk me, she crossed my line that night, and I was like, I'm fucking done with you, Witty. And then she came in today trying to get in my box 100 million times. No, and then Blue came in. Witty, I'm not good for you. I'm an active alcoholic. I'm a very active functioning alcoholic, and I'm not good for you. You don't need to be here. I don't need to be in your lives. I'm also not the same kind of alcoholic as you, because I might get on and talk shit, but I don't do like the fucking hateful racist shit. I think maybe once I did, but it wasn't racist. It was just hateful. I either am very happy and just talk a bunch of shit and nobody understands me, or I am fucking crying. You can be mad. You have every right to. You can be mad. You have every right to be mad, Brandon. You're allowed to be mad. Be mad. Be mad, but then self-reflect and move the fuck on. Don't stay in the mad feeling. Everybody's allowed to have feelings. It's whether you stay in them or move the fuck on. That's what fucking matters. You can be sad and then move on. You can be mad and then move on. You can be mad and then move on. You can be angry and then move the fuck on. The problem is when people just stay in those fucking feelings. What, Brandon? I'm not sweet and kind either? Jeez. No, really, sometimes I'm not. I'm sorry. For that, I do apologize. Sometimes I'm not. I don't mean to be, but...
I just want to tell Brandon.
Right, Zeta? Wait,
Brandon.
Thank you for bringing me and Zeta together, because I think we definitely work better as a team than we do battling each other.
Zeta's great. But I just want to tell Brandon, I need you to really think about this, right? I know you're upset, and it is upsetting when you're upset, and it is upsetting when people dismiss you, correct? Right? We can all agree on that. When you feel dismissed, it's hurtful. But with that being said, Brandon, I need you to think about where that message came from. That in itself, just that in itself, where that message came from.
That message came from a very hurt, lost individual who doesn't even know what the fuck they want in life. Oh, look at me. They don't know me. They don't know what they want in life. So they're going to make you feel bad so you feel as bad as they do because they haven't gotten to the point in life where you're at. Don't let them take where you're at. Don't let them take that from you, Brandon. How the fuck did I just get harassment? I was being good. I was being uplifting and nice. TikTok, you fucking douche canoe. TikTok shop is great. TikTok shop is great. Brandon, if you know where you're at in life, if you know where you're at in life, if you know who you are as a person, your values, your morals, don't listen to anybody else. You know what? And I know everybody's been saying this, but I've literally been posting this quote for the last 5 years on TikTok and saying it in all my lives for the last 5 years on TikTok. It's none of my business. It's none of my business what others say about me. None of my business. Because I know who I am. I know I can be fucked up. I know I have a rough side, but I also know I have a very caring side, sweet, helping side, which is why I continuously get fucked over on this app. Because I do. I can count on one hand the friends that I've had on TikTok over the last 5 years that are still my friends. One hand. One hand. Yeah, Chrissy, I'm pretty sure that's how my my Cutthroat Mama account got taken. They said I was underage. Even though I submitted my ID and all that shit. I'm like, bitch, I'm in that shit. I'm like 40, I was 43 at the time. I was like, I'm fucking 43. I'm about to be 45, y'all. I think 45. Yeah, 45. Because I was born in a one year in the 80s, 81. 81. Hey, Sally. Hey, J-Snack. Well, I had other ones, and I just made my other ones. Well, it's funny because there were a lot of receipts for a lot of shit on. I have 2 accounts that were permanently bananaed. I have 1 account that was fucking hacked and taken over. So my Drunk Talk account was hacked and taken over. I have no access to it, but it's still up. And, I always thought it was funny. I was actually telling Martina this not too long ago. I was like, out of everything, nobody ever went over to my Drunk Talk account that's still up and took any of the videos from there or pictures from there to shame me throughout this whole Florida man. Like, did they forget that I had a Drunk Talk? But then no, there was one. So I know that they went over there. Mm-hmm. But I've always been honest that I came to this side of TikTok from Drunk Talk. Literally, Drunk Talk. Even Martina just found that shit out. Regina's like, what the fuck? Regina's like, what the fuck? She said something, and I was like, girl, I am like 75% better than what I used to be. Ask Unhinged. Because Unhinged has seen my drunk talk account. And, like, she was fucking flabbergasted. She's like, I'm like, as vile as y'all think I am now, imagine how I was back then when I was drinking every fucking day. Imagine that fucking day. Imagine it. There is a drunk talk, Chrissy. There definitely is a drunk talk. And I'll even tell y'all, it's the Rolling Stoner. It's the _Rolling Stone _ER, and then it says Miss Sunshine. It even has my children posted. Like, there's, like, you can tell it's drunk talk. Because literally every fucking video I had done was in drunk talk. I made money in drunk talk, so I did drunk talk. And I don't care if people see that shit. It's a part of my past. It made me who I am today. I don't drink every day anymore. But I used to. And I used to get sad, and sometimes I'd be happy, and sometimes I'd be sad. I was never angry, though. There's even one with like my oldest daughter, like about me being drunk because she was an adult then, about all this shit. And just so everybody knows, I didn't start drinking until my children were older. Until I started getting like super sick and shit like that, and then, shit happens. I have toned down 75% of what y'all think I'm vile now. Y'all should have seen me then. Exactly, Brandon. My past helped me become the person I am today. And you know what? I raised amazing children. They're self-sufficient, productive members of society. They are not maybe my oldest is a little bit entitled, maybe. And I love you, Savannah, if you're watching. But she was an only child for 8 years, so yeah, she got a little bit different treatment than the other two. The other two kind of grew up like twins. They're Irish twins. So, it's funny because my little brother is a grandpa ×2 already. I am not a grandma yet, but I do have a full lesbian daughter and an asexual daughter, and those are my only adult children. And when they're ready to have children or do whatever, I'm good with that. I've often worried about my son making me a grandma before I'm ready to be a grandma to one of his children, because he's only 17 right now. He's about to turn 18 in like a month and a half. So, I mean, we got that going for me. Maybe I'll be a grandma after he turns 18. Hopefully after he turns 18. I'm an Irish twin, so me and my brother are 1 day less than a year apart. So my birthday is August 20th of 1981. His is August 21st of 1980. So we're 364 days apart. And we're like true Irish twins. And we're both Irish. Which is why Pam goes on, Sunshine said this, and I will say, if y'all look in the history books, the Irish have been slaves for the people long before a lot of other things, and tortured and abused and whatever. That shit, I mean, again, we only get taught American history and the Commonwealth of that shit. in the Commonwealth of that shit. So, well, yes, I believe that both were. I literally have current relatives still living in Ireland. That's how close living in Ireland. That's how close to being Irish I am. I have cousins that live there, aunts and uncles that lived and died there. Oh, your birthday's August 1st for Tina? Birthday's August 1st for Tina? So, it's funny because all my kids were born or were due and or born right around my birthday. Thanksgiving's a bitch. That turkey makes you fertile, not sleepy. Just so everyone knows. If you have sex around Thanksgiving, you're gonna have a mid to late August birthday, baby. His birthday, baby. I'm August 20th. My son is August 18th. My aunt is August 19th. I'm August 20th. My brother's August 21st. My cousin is August 22nd. My great nephew is August 23rd. And my daughter is August 25th. So we have like 8 birthdays in a span of a week. Yeah. Yes. And Shelly and I, funny enough, we both have boys. We both have August 18th boys, and they're the same age. So me and Shelly, we like have twin babies, and they're both like curly haired little motherfuckers. Well, mine's not a little motherfucker. I don't know if yours is, Shelly, but mine's a big motherfucker. Also, my husband's home now. Hey, just so you know, I'm on live. Just so you might not say the bad N-word. You might not say the bad N-word that Smash's husband said. Even though my husband doesn't say it, y'all. I'm just warning him. I'm on live. You're good, Brandon. Have a good shower. Use soap. Scrub your feet and in between your toes and behind your ears. Oh, your son's medium size. My son is definitely not medium size. My son is like extra large fucking... XL to 2X. He's like XL to 2X, my husband just said. But he's a redheaded, curly-haired motherfucker. And he's also the baby of the family. He's my last one. Gloria, honestly, I don't even think I know more than 2 verses of any Cardi B song. I don't listen to that kind of stuff.
You want none or do you want a turkey? I can't tell.
Say hi, Mr. Sunshine.
Hello, TikTok.
Okay, Mr. Sunshine said hi. Not really. You wanted a son, but you have 5 daughters. God bless your soul. But I will say, like, I'm the odd one out. My girls were way easier than my boys. My boy was my last one. And I remember, because it was back when I believed in God. I remember, like, fucking sitting in my car having a whole ass fucking talk with God. And being like, before I found out the gender of my third one, I was like, look, God, if this is not a boy, I will literally go out and intentionally get pregnant every year till I have a boy. But as soon as I have a boy, I'll be done. And then sure as shit, that one was a boy.
He gave you a boy, alright.
He gave me a boy. And am I correct in saying that Levi's been more of a challenge than the girls ever were?
More of what?
Challenge?
Fuck yeah.
See? Even my husband says so. Our boy was more of a challenge than both of our girls.
Yeah, I thought I made out easy when I got through with the girls' teenage years. I was like, oh man.
And like Julie wasn't even questioned, but like Savannah's teenagers, yeah, we questioned it a little bit, but Levi surpassed that shit the minute he hit like 13.
14, 15.
But still, it was bad.
He was still pretty sweet and mostly innocent at 13. Just dumb.
Like most boys.
Zeta says, hi, Mr. Sunshine.
Who?
Oh, yeah. My kids, so, Zeta. My kids were all born in Colorado. My oldest was born in Boulder County. My other two were born in Larimer County, the county north of that. But they were all born and pretty much raised in the same area. In 2011, we did move to Pennsylvania, all four of us, and then up to upstate New York. But in 2013, we moved back to Colorado. So we were only out of Colorado for like 2.5, 3 years. So they were all pretty much born and raised in the same area. It's just Levi, my son, is the baby of the family, and he had quite extensive like medical issues when he was born, because he was born with a form of spina bifida. So he was definitely babied a lot more than the girls were, I guess. Well, Unhinged only has boys. I know she's coming up, but she only has boys. But my girl, like, I'm not even lying. My middle daughter, I've never punished, grounded, or, like, I think maybe I yelled at her one time in her entire 19 years. My eldest daughter, I yelled at more or whatever, disciplined. But it was nothing like how my son was raised or anything. Unhinged. You're still circling. Well, Lori, all my kids were spoiled. Like, Juliana has a lot of issues. She had seizure issues, and she has global apraxia and autism. She had issues too, but she was just always so fucking happy. Like, that girl, like, unless I checked her, she wouldn't even cry to tell me, like, she crapped her pants or anything. You know, she was just always just a happy fucking go-lucky baby. Savannah had colic when she was a baby, so she was incorrigible at times. But Levi definitely was my challenge. Yeah, Chrissy, like, I hate when everybody says girls are the worst. No, they're not. Like, my girls were literally the calm to my storm most of the time. They were quiet. They didn't like to go out, so I didn't even have to fight with them on spending the night at places. My oldest daughter would literally text me from high school and be like, Mom, I'm about to call you because Britta wants me to stay the night, and I don't want to, so please tell her I'm grounded or something. And then, like, a minute later, I get a call and be like, nope, sorry, you can't. You were grounded because you didn't take the trash out last week or whatever. Like, that's the kind of daughters I had. They didn't want to go out and do shit like that. They didn't want to go out and party and cause trouble. It's your fucking Wi-Fi. Go out and come back in and Hinge and try.
The Wi-Fi? Your Wi-Fi no good?
My Wi-Fi's no good.
Wi-Fi no good?
My Wi-Fi's no good.
There's no good Wi-Fi.
No Wi-Fi. Please just don't say the N-word like Smash's husband so I don't get public. And also, he wouldn't. Oh, he wouldn't. Just so everyone knows.
What's the
He wouldn't.
N-word? No. I'll tell you no all day long.
Not a nothing. Not a nothing is the word. Not a nothing is the word.
Not a nothing.
That's the N-word. Yeah, my girls were super. I mean, my boy's still good. He's just been more of a challenge than my girls ever were. Like when my oldest daughter was like 18, almost 19, or just 19, we had a little bit of issues with her, but she recovered beautifully and became amazing.
Yeah, she was a late bloomer, troublemaker, but
She was definitely a late bloomer as a troublemaker.
When that started.
But it lasted like maybe 6 months as her being a troublemaker, and then it stopped.
I moved out at 18.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I try to tell them all the time. People don't believe me. Like, my daughter moved out when she was 18, and she has been self-sufficient pretty much since then.
Pretty much.
You know why? Because I raised her right. The girl knows how to work. She knows how to cook. She knows how to clean. She knows how to take care of herself. And for most of her life, she grew up until I met my husband. How old was she when I met you?
She was
like 13 or 14?
14.
She was 14. And she already pretty much knew how to do that because she was 8 years older than the other two. And she helped me. Like, she was a babysitter when I worked. Because, when I met my husband, I had two jobs. I worked a day job, and then on the weekends and other shit, I worked, like, certain events, like on Wednesdays or Thursdays or Fridays when they had hockey, games at the event center as security. I literally had two fucking jobs. So she would babysit, she would make dinner. Let me see if I can invite you. I don't even know if I can invite you. Well, apparently, babe, you have to take a blue pill to get up to do anything sexual with me.
Well, yeah.
According to everybody on the internet.
Because the people on the internet know all about my
pee. Yeah.
And how functional.
Hey, I can hear you on Hinge, kind of, you red barred. I can't hear you now, but I did for a second. Go to the other side.
What about now?
Now I can, yeah. Thank you.
There is no other side.
Go to the other side of the trailer. Damn it, it's better Wi-Fi on that side.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Deep. What are you doing?
I'm hanging out with my husband. I'm talking to y'all. What are you doing? Are you chasing the possum down that you caught?
No, I'm smoking a pork loin.
It's funny because you and Tech, Tech had a baby possum on her porch 2 days ago, and then yesterday you got given a baby possum. So it's a whole possum world at the moment.
Yeah, no, we went to put him in the critter cage, and he burned off out of that box. He wasn't having it.
Yeah. He's like, I'm big enough. I'll go fend for myself.
Yeah, well. As long as he leaves my chickens alone.
Well, alright, y'all. I'm gonna log off for a little bit. Gotta do dinners and stuff. But I'll probably be... I love your faces. Well, like half of y'all. I love half y'all's faces. The other half can get fucked.
Hmm.